Hello guys, it's Steve. It is Saturday night, June 6, 2026, and I'm live from my usual Saturday night live stream. Hello Bricksvids. We got Sunkissed 2, alright? Yeah, I got a 12-pack back on Sunday and still have a couple cans left. Let me monitor my stream real quick though. Hello the Weak Greatness. Hello Tan Man. Steven the VHS DVD Blue Raymond 9346. Hello J-Dog. Hang on, let me add this to my playlist real quick and then I'll... to the top of the playlist, that is, because it just doesn't automatically go to the top. Alright.
Welcome back to NBC5 Response.
Vacation. Hello Dan Cat Meow. Hello Bass Pro Shop 2007. Bears are moving to Indiana. They called Soldier Field home since 1971. Yeah, I don't think it's official, but it's, I hope they don't go there. Hope it doesn't end up being official. Twisted Tea later on, alright? Let me turn the TV down a little bit. I've been doing alright. Hello Royal Blueman 1996. Doing alright. Yeah. Some orange soda, some Sunkissed, as you saw by the thumbnail.
The previous visa fee averaged $2,000 to $5,000. It's now $100,000. According to the proclamation, this will provide more opportunities for American workers in science, technology, engineering, and math fields. Now, hospitals or medical practices that sponsor foreign doctors pay the fees. So let's talk about why this matters to you. The American Hospital Association says it's...
Hello, Bother Me Some, or Bother Me One. The venue's the 1994 FIFA World Cup. Alright. Yeah. It's ridiculous. They should stay in Illinois. But, I don't know. I think there could still be a small chance they stay in Illinois, but it seems like they took a step forward, making it closer to go to Indiana. Stupid. Come on, Indiana has the Colts. I know Northwest, Hammond is considered Bears territory since it's technically a part of the Chicago area, but it doesn't feel like Chicago if it's not in Illinois.
Solution is a bill sponsored by the AMA to exempt physicians and healthcare professionals from the $100,000 filing fee. Dr. McCullough says this bill, that's in the early stages, is essential to preserving access to medical care in America's rural communities.
The rural and underserved areas are the ones that tend to go unfilled.
So do Fanta Crush and Sunkissed. I don't know which they're all good. I don't know which one I like better. I maybe gotta compare the three together.
Doctors on the H-1B visa are nearly twice as likely to work in rural areas than cities.
Those international medical graduates have to make a decision. Do I come here and risk having that fee not be paid and then losing this opportunity versus going somewhere else in the world that could use them also?
According to the president's proclamation, the new H-1B visa rules don't impact doctors who are in the U.S. with a valid status. It is set to expire in September unless it's extended. Thank you for watching NBC5 Response Dr. Deficit. You can find the complete survey results on our website, nbcchicago.com/consumer. And if you have a consumer problem, tell us about it. Fill out the complaint form on our website or scan the QR code on your screen. I'm PJ Randhawa. From all of us at NBC Chicago, take care.
Ads all the time. Yeah, unfortunately. Hell, Aaron the Goat 26. It closed in the Church of Hills on June 14th. Huh.
Ancient grounds began as a coffee chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that have blown up on social media. Here to spill
Hello, Hudson Graham. A disaster. They put the World Cup in Chicago.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yes, there's so much more than a coffee shop, I imagine, right?
Video tonight's live stream where I did 3 orange soda. Maybe. Hopefully, as long as it's not like too long of a. Again, I prefer to watch when I'm doing reaction time for videos that are 5 minutes or under. Maybe a little over 5 minutes, but nothing too long, like 15 or 20 minutes or longer. I don't care to go clubbing, honestly.
So over there is our cereal flight. You start with cinnamon toast and then go to honey nut cheese. Sorry, is the coffee just coffee? Is it out of espresso?
Yeah, I know, but I don't know.
What changes the flavor is the cereal itself. Is the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in it. Okay, it's cute.
Especially, yeah.
Or like you would coffee.
Oh, I think like you would coffee. And cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay, so you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of
Go to a match? Probably not.
lot, right?
I don't really care too much for the World Cup.
That's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. Nothing to do with the taste. So
Yeah, but I don't know if the women would want to talk to a guy like me.
easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch pops on top.
I like the cinnamon toast crunch.
Cause yeah,
And then lucky
I don't know.
Oh, that's my so you're not putting raisin bran in here? No, we're not doing like fiber one.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little aggressive. Yeah, no. Just stick to the
What made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I would always go with my.
Yeah, it's hard to be confident when if you're like a guy that's like short or whatever. Or, I don't know, you have severe social anxiety and just other crap. I'm not gonna get into that.
What are some of those items? Yeah. So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it
Like-
a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
Good.
They say, oh, have confidence. Well, how could a guy have confidence if he lacks a lot of things that women want in a guy? Like, including things that that may not be in your control, like your height or whatever.
Our blueberry stone and our ham and cheddar. There she goes.
Since he's going,
There she goes.
But yeah,
So and then it looks
I'm also socially awkward as fuck, man. I can't talk well. Like,
do breakfast all day too. So all day. And so is doing this.
I try talking to women, I end up freezing and not knowing what to say and that shit.
Yeah. And why is that? Because the team is what makes it, and I think at the end of the day,
I don't know.
collaboration and working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit, and that's just like
5'5", almost 5'6". All right. Alcohol and the ticket to get girls is expensive as hell in Chicago. Or what was that? I think I read that wrong. Alcohol and the ticket to what? Alcohol and the ticket to get is alcohol and the ticket to get is expensive as hell in Chicago. Yeah. To the club. Yeah, what isn't expensive in Chicago? Look away when girls looked at me. Have confidence for those reasons. Couple of women have destroyed my confidence. Yeah, and you know, sometimes you may talk to a woman, you may try talking to a woman and she'll tell you to go away and call you a creep. Unless you're a really good looking dude that's really tall and, you know, they have a full head of hair or that's like 10 out of 10 looks or whatever. Otherwise, if you're an average looking dude or ugly, yeah, you try talking to a woman. I'm not saying this is always the case. Like all women do this, but this happens. You know what I'm trying to say. But it happens a lot. Sucks, most don't like short guys. Yeah. I mean, I'm not saying every woman doesn't like short guys. Some women don't care about height, but it seems like the majority of them do. And if you're like if you're like below 5'8" or 5'9", I don't know, then that's like too short. Rude, not all of them, yeah. You know, you try, they'll insult you or whatever, call you a creep, call you, you know, and that's what causes people to lose self-esteem and confidence issues and social anxiety, you know.
In favor of a good book, so we're getting some recommendations.
And it's Pride Month, and instead of highlighting a parade or a party, we have a more thoughtful activity to shed light on queer history and culture.
But first, we are having.
I like that one person. I like that one person said on his dating profile, he is a woman beer, and lots of women came to him because he looked good. Yeah, it's ridiculous. But yeah, they also like the bad boys and not the nice guys. Like, what the hell? Again, not saying all women, but it's like, oh, you're too nice. I don't like nice guys. I like bad boys. I don't know. Let's look outside real quick. Come on, zoom in. Water tower. Last time I mowed the lawn was on Monday, and I probably won't have to mow again for another week because I mowed it real short. Now the front yard, I could do any day now, whenever my grandpa tells me to. But yeah, I got the window closed because I got the AC on. When you have the air conditioner on, you gotta close the window. Hello, Vincent Langevin. Yeah, it's warm out there. The whole week. Yeah, I hope it doesn't rain. I mean, I hope it doesn't rain too much tomorrow, because I heard it's supposed to rain tomorrow. I want to take a walk to the store, to Thornton's. Yeah, I heard there's a chance for storms tomorrow, too. It's gonna rain. Oh, I read that already. Ugh. Last summer was rough in Chicago. We had terrible storms. Yeah.
It's not Italian, but it includes pasta. Yeah, how do you describe it?
Yeah, height should not matter, but for some reason does. Also, you have to have. You also, for the most women want a guy that drives a car and has his own. Like, not everyone drives, you know. Like, that's a stupid reason to not date a guy because he doesn't drive a car. You know, driving's expensive anyways. Another thunderstorm. Oh, if it storms, maybe. Good job and yeah. Just a lot of things. Just. Again, I'm not saying all women, but care about that stuff. But A lot. It seems like a lot do, and it's hard to find a woman that doesn't care for that stuff.
So I started my journey really at Black
Like,
Gelato. From there,
what,
I went
like,
to Acadia.
what you, like, what does that matter? You, whether you drive or not.
First job in Chicago, actually.
I remember my dad would tell me, this was back in 2019, the week I was staying at my dad's house because of the water heater explosion. They were talking about, oh, you should learn to drive, man. You should learn to drive. Oh, you're not gonna get a girlfriend if you don't drive. Girls like guys who drive. I'm like, why does that matter? And my mom's like, oh, so you could take him on your. God, I can't talk well in this live stream. So you could take them on their dates, or really, it's just not driving as a. Yeah, it's just ridiculous. Like, what does that matter? There are other ways of transportation, you know. Even if the woman has a car herself and she drives, she won't date a guy that doesn't drive. Like, what does it? It's dumb. Have a car, license, place to live, house or an apartment. Yeah. I mean, who could even afford a place to live these days? Houses and apartments are expensive as hell.
With our house-made ricotta and pesto, and then Tuscan pine nuts. And no joke, Italians have like the best nuts. It's crazy. The pine nuts are wild. They're the best around. I just can't get over them. So import all of our nuts from there. Okay. I know it sounds crazy, but it's so true. Listen, good luck, Jim Beard, in a week and a half. Thank you so much.
Who drives? Yeah, they are really shallow. Like, that's just dumb.
We'll be back with a way to celebrate Pride all year long.
The woman can.
This is so good. I'm so happy for you.
The NBC 5 storm.
Yep, money. If you don't have money. In fact, I actually saw on Instagram. I got a stupid notification on Instagram. It was one of those notifications that someone that told me that, oh, this person posted on Threads. And it showed a post that a girl posted saying, if you're a broke guy or whatever, stay out of my inbox or stay out of my DMs. Like, fucking gold digger. Hello, Desmond Pineda again. A plane ticket to the Philippines. Yeah, it's stupid. Why does that matter? If you don't date a guy because he doesn't have a lot of money, that proves that you're a gold digger. Same goes with guys who only want to date women that have money. You're a gold digger. Like, come on. You're just using them. You're just with them for their money. You don't care about them. You just care about their money. Yeah. Gold diggers are part of the corrupt system. Yep.
Welcome back. So when we think about Pride,
I don't think Born Into a Corrupt System made a video about. I think he's kind of talked about a little bit of that in a couple of his videos.
Which is exactly the case with something my friends Andrew and I
don't know if he's done an actual video about that on its own. A video on its own about gold diggers.
For over 10 years, the idea is to get friends together in a living room to watch a movie, series, or documentary that is in some way connected to the LGBTQ plus community. It's become something our group looks forward to for many reasons.
have to drive because it's the biggest country.
Coming to Queer Culture Night is really important to me because of community and connection. It's
I mean, if you live in the city, or like an area where there are a lot of businesses that are walkable, like where there are sidewalks and places, that are nearby. You really don't have to drive.
I still have to feel part of the community.
If you live in a rural area, then yeah, a car is necessary because how are you gonna get places?
That go on there, and they're realizing that all of the steps that we have made forward, there are people not trying to turn us back.
I always learn something new about the community I'm a part of, and I love early. That's what really draws me.
Other than the camaraderie of more people that I run into in the grocery store, and I can say hi. But I am a very visible trans person. The more visible I am,
Yeah, I watched Born to a Corrupt System, Tragic Reality, and Life Outrage.
I can tell them.
I also checked a Prison Called Life's channel like a few days ago because I haven't seen his videos in a while, and I think he either deleted or maybe privated a lot of his videos because the latest video that it showed was a year ago, and I discovered him like probably back in like February, and he was making new content. Not just bike strong towns, and maybe I'll check those channels out.
So fiddle around the roof and My Fair Lady and all the kids would grow and they're like, oh gosh, we have to sit through this thing. But I found in my adulthood I was missing those kind of movie nights.
Culture nights, yeah.
Right? And so years later, finding a lot
Yeah,
of GMC.
there are things stupid about life, but I don't think about them all. I do distract myself with things that I enjoy,
You have to come to our house and watch this.
Pretty much just gotta make the best of it, while you're here.
And other shows, and we all learn from the history of it all. So you've been doing this 10 years, opening your house in this way, potlucks, food, all that kind of thing. What have you learned about our community and just pride in general by doing this?
I think the most impactful thing is that we have a choice of who we want to spend our valuable time with, and chosen family is so important. And for us, it's just been an amazing way to connect and be friendly with
I don't know why, but I've been searching up really stupid questions to Google AI as of late. Just like really stupid random questions. Like here's one I just asked earlier today. Did Megan Thee Stallion sing a lullaby to Brent Seabrook while holding him in her arms January 8th, 2017? An AI overview writes, no, that did not happen. Megan Thee Stallion did not sing a lullaby to former NHL Brent Seabrook, nor did she hold him in her arms. Megan Thee Stallion, who was just beginning her career at the time, and Brent Seabrook have no known connection or history of this nature. I don't know why I'm just searching these random stupid stupid things AI overview. I searched up a lot more strange and random ones. 5-star. Yeah, both are good. I love Taco Bell and authentic Mexican food, like, authentic tacos or whatever, like the steak tacos that I get, like from that one Mexican restaurant in Racine, Wisconsin. They were pretty good. I think I tried Gemini earlier this week. ChatGPT I haven't tried.
Perfect time for kids to dive into a great book.
Official way to hide Google AI overview. Yeah.
Author Betsy Bird. Hello, Betsy. Welcome back. Thanks for having me. Yeah. Hey, you've got some great things on the table. I already know I want to.
I got 2 picture books. They're both really good. That's right. You know what?
Taco Bell that much.
For summer read, though, for kids.
For summer read for kids, you want something fun. It's summer. If they're gonna read, they need to read some fun. So first and foremost, we
Mexican
have
Pepsi.
Wild
Alright.
here. This is both fun
Google
for kids
AI uses water too.
but it's also every parent's nightmare.
General
When you
uses
miss the birthday
water.
party and your kid is like,
Mexican
"Mommy,
Pepsi
it's
tastes a
breakdown."
lot different.
And how
I
to
did
use
review that back in 2017
gorgeous cut
or
paper
2018.
art, wonderful
I believe
little
early 2018 I reviewed that. I reviewed the Mexican Coke in November of 2017. They were pretty good.
And also studying this little Korean import. Watermelon pool. Wouldn't you just like to dive on the hot day into a nice, cool watermelon? This is what if a giant
Yeah.
watermelon pool you could literally just
We don't got Del Taco where I'm at, unfortunately. I would like to try them though.
and now it is a book.
Are there straws? Can we like sip up some?
So these are like the picture books, but for the older kids, I have 2. Now you might have kids who want something fun, and you might have kids who like the creepy. I write both.
Okay, so
On the
what's this?
fun side, we've got. Oh, this is so good. So this is like if you took the Hunger Games, but instead of it being about.
Yeah, Journals loves Taco Bell. I believe last Saturday night, Journals and all of them went to Taco Bell after the segment, after the Drunk Elmo segment. I think it was last Saturday, or it might have been 2 weeks ago. I don't remember.
Is there? This looks like sorry. This looks like it's one of many, or is this the
It's
first
only the
installment?
first. I think there's gonna have to.
It looks like it's ready to be.
It is ready to be.
And really relatable because kids are always on their devices. So
Devices are very key in this.
this
Yeah.
is like
It's
this
so
is what
fun.
will happen to you if you stay on.
Yeah.
Are kids still going to the libraries?
Of course they are. Yes, they definitely
wanna make
are.
sure.
They are. They are. But they're going to try to get some fun, so they're going to want this.
So this is
You are
this
now
is creepy. Is this creepy?
That's not creepy.
This is
That's
creepy.
You are now old enough to read this. This is maybe the creepy. You know, remember the old scary stories to tell in the dark with like
Yes.
creepy art?
Are you afraid of
This is like
yeah.
that, but scarier, but so good. It's like, oh, it's so unnerving. It is like finding out family secrets that people have been keeping from you, and then finding out the weirdest possible version
What
of
do you
them.
mean? Is it like guess what? You're adopted or what? Like,
It's more like everyone's talking about the toe beast, and everyone's like talking about the toe beast. Yeah, you gotta read the book and find out.
Oh, so
That's
this
intriguing.
follows one family in particular, or it's different stories?
Asking Google strange questions.
And then it's the sesquicentennial.
This is great. Okay.
And then it's the sesquicentennial, so we're getting all this like rah-rah
Wait,
American
explain
stuff.
what that is. It's
Would I chug 5 beers in a row for $100? I would attempt it. I don't know if I'd be able to do it. I might get too, bloated. Might hurt my stomach, but I don't know.
July 4th, baby.
I can't say this.
semi-quincentennial, is it? Sesquin, is that what you're saying? Sesquicentennial.
Sure. Anyway,
It's a great book for anyone for this year.
it's perfect for this year, and it's all these myths that are being debunked about. But then look, here's the myth, and then you lift the flap, and you can see the real story. Where did the myth come from?
really
It's
happened.
fun to read. This is not fiction, but it's the kind of nonfiction they're going to want to read. It's got little lift the flaps. You can find out all the true story behind all these things that we were taught in school, and in fact, here's the actual story.
Oh, imagine that, learning facts. So
And,
what's real and not.
done in a really fun way, right? It's not a stage. It's not dark. It's not dark.
But it's
really
truthful.
fun, but it's also
Yes.
so truthful and
I don't know
so
if he
many,
would.
like, sources in the back, which makes me
Betsy,
the librarian.
thank you so
That's
much.
great.
Happy semi-quincentennial.
That's the one. That's the word.
I like her version.
That's what I would say.
What's she saying?
Yeah.
Okay. Thanks, Betty. Thanks, Betsy. This sounds like some great books that we can read all summer long, even adults.
Okay.
I
We
need to get
will
some
be
facts.
right back with a classic summer treat.
Hot
And it's not
dogs.
just watermelon.
Hot dogs.
This is great. I'm reading this.
That's so
great. This one goes better with the walls.
This is so easy on the Brooklyn store.
There's the measurement fees or free fees, you stop and feed.
Installation.
I never had Jersey Mike's, but they look good.
With Empire's home floor advantage, we have clear
Here's another strange, random, dumb question I just came up to ask AI.
and get the home floor advantage.
Did Megan Thee Stallion twerk to the Black Hole Sun, to the song Black Hole Sun at Mr. Submarine in Berwyn, Illinois? An AI overview writes, no, Megan Thee Stallion did not twerk to the Black Hole Sun at Mr. Submarine in Berwyn, Illinois.
Change happens fast.
This is an entirely fictional scenario that never happened.
$50 a month for 5 years with same-day.
I just asked. Oh man.
This couple just saved over $100 in 9
A lot of the questions I've been asking either about her or Nicki Minaj or Cardi B, and like questions about her and those women and doing things with people that are like,
hotel prices and save up to 40%.
oh God, what's that word?
Trivago.
And now, actual
And other people that they have no connection with.
Perform 25.
I've just been doing this all week. Just laughing my ass off while doing this. While asking these strange, random questions. What the fuck? What the hell was I searching up?
Welcome back as we lean into summertime fun in Chicago. We wanted to celebrate
Here's another one
hot dog party.
that I
NBC Chicago called it a favorite.
Yeah, so we got all our friends here. Straight from
that I was asking.
we have the much loved hot dog, aka Joe Snellgrove, here with his heavenly hot dog cart. Hey, Joe. Hi, how are you?
Just wheels it right on in here.
Look at this. Everybody wave in the back. You're on TV. There we go.
Yeah, my dad's in the front.
What the hell was I asking? Just the randomest questions came in my head.
Business 18 years ago from a friend of mine, Lee,
If you guys can read that, I'm not going to read it out loud.
and it's just been an awesome experience.
And is this your side hustle or you do this full time now?
Well, it's a second full-time job.
Oh, wow.
Right. So I have a full-time job besides this, but I have helpers, and I can negotiate both jobs.
Why at that point in your life did you want to get into hot dogs and be wheeling this cart? He drove this cart down himself on the back of his truck. That's a lot of extra work. What was it about the hot dog vending life you loved?
A friend of mine started it, and he loved it. And I'm a people person. I like people.
I feel like you have to be when you're
You
slinging hot
have to.
dogs.
Yeah.
So it's the perfect job for me. And I like people, and it's
Oh, man.
He's dealing with kids, special needs children, and everything. It's just been.
Yeah.
Can we have our hot dogs?
Oh, yeah. Courtney didn't eat enough at Monteverde.
Yeah, so.
Grab a paper towel, Courtney. I heard your
Hope no one comes in here.
So, Joe, what have you learned about community by being a part of this?
So I do a lot of private events, including Glen House Food Pantry, DuPage Pads, which is an awesome group, and then I do things with like Ups for Downs for Down syndromes. And
Here's this one.
There's just such genuine people. The world would be a better place if we could be like them.
Yeah.
And their families as well. Their families are.
Like, why was I asking these strange questions? I was just bored and just thought it was funny to ask these.
Books here, which I love. He's expanding the brand.
Betsy, you add this to your summer reading
Yes,
list.
Betsy's in the back there. So tell us about Tales of the Hot Dog Man, and you have 3 different titles under
Yeah,
this.
I wrote three books. They're all true stories. They're all about events that when they come to my hot dog.
Maybe I'll show more of them later. Maybe ask more dumb ones later in the stream.
With his grandkids, and also the people with disabilities. And there's a little message in each.
Silly at times, yep. It's funny to ask these really odd and strange, weird questions, the AI overview.
I'm not going to do the other job forever.
What does your family think about all
Like, some of these questions don't even make any sense.
the operation, Brandon? He's in the
Or,
Just, we can't hear you, but no, further, come out a little bit. There we go. There he is.
He's a ham.
Yeah.
Third grade.
oh, I would type the Google AI overview oh, did Megan Thee Stallion and Robert Barone make out on September 14th, 2001? I would just type that. That's one of the examples. Type that to Google Overview, and Google Overview would answer that question. Like Robert Barone from Everybody Loves Raymond. Like, just come up with these silly, random, stupid questions. And hello, Simplex. I'm doing all right.
You're having a party. This is such a fun idea.
It is, and you will show up anywhere. You come down to Chicago, even though you're based in Glen Ellen.
It's rough coming down.
The Wheat Club site before. I don't really. I've been the group chat like before, but I don't go there that often. I don't really go in those groups that often. The group channel, yeah, I saw that. That channel was terminated twice and came back again. Like, why does YouTube keep terminating that channel? Like, come on, YouTube.
Ancient Grounds began as a coffee chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own. They welcome specialty coffee.
And I hope it doesn't rain tonight while I'm doing outside time. If it rains, I may not be able to go outside. And it's not going to be like the other places, the other two places I lived where I can still go outside. If it rains, I just have to stay on the porch. There's no, like, thing to cover my head or whatever, like to, you know what I'm talking about.
This has been a collaboration of ideas, and then in March of last year we released our flights. And
Good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal in coffee?
I was like,
It's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd.
yeah.
it actually started with a cinnamon toast crunch.
Yeah.
Our team came together and we just started creating. That's all we do is create lots of collabs.
Okay, take us through these flights. So maybe let's start with the cinnamon toast crunch.
So over there is our cereal flight. You start with
Yeah, thunderstorm. I like thunderstorms, but at the same time, I don't like when that happens when I go outside.
What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
the cereal and the
And welcome back, Bass Pro Shop 2007.
Consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal.
Water in the streets and sidewalks, yeah.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So
It's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good.
Yeah.
I could easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch pops on
And
top.
I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on. So you're not putting
What the heck? Another one I asked earlier. Stupid, dumb question I asked the AI earlier. Did Lola Brooke and Eric Daze sleep together inside of a abandoned Taco Bell? And AI Overview writes, no, this is completely false. There is no truth, history, or public record that rapper Lola Brooke sleeping with or being romantically linked to anyone named Eric Daze, which Eric Daze is a former hockey player that played for the Blackhawks. I mean, this is the shit I just asked, the random shit I asked Google AI Overview.
I'm gonna take a bite of that. Because I haven't eaten anything.
I just get bored and I just want to have a good laugh, so I ask Google AI Overview these strange questions. Come on, don't do... Hopefully we're not lagging, because it's lagging on that end on when I'm...
So you have a little lunch and breakfast.
We have to carry out the rest of the story.
Breakfast all day too, so all day.
And so is doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because opening your
Google AI Overview.
I think that
Gets at a 10 out of 10. Sometimes Google AI actually gets answers wrong. Google.com/AI. And I'll check that out maybe later. And I gotta put my computer in the charger because now it's getting at low battery. When it gets at low battery, the screen it dims. As you might have seen there. What is that? Why do we have to... The announcements movies right now.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for
Hang
a
on.
special look
Let
at
me...
Leo XIV's first year as head of the world's 1.4 billion Catholics. I'm Marianne Ager. Before he ever attracted the crowds we see today, Leo was a student, a missionary, known as a listener.
Like Eric Daze, I'll show the... This is Eric Daze, Blackhawk player from like the 90s and 2000s.
In the last year, that home has now become a museum. As a priest, he studied in Rome.
And this is Lola Brooke.
He was a missionary in Peru, returning to Chicago twice in the late 80s.
This is another stupid one I was asking.
As he rose through leadership of the Augustinians. Leo returned to Peru.
Just some rapper or whatever from... She's attractive, I'll admit. But asking random questions of two people that are not even connected. Like two different types of people. Like a female rapper and a professional hockey player. Like, what is her name? The woman I showed, Lola Brooke. I never even listened to any of her music, but I discovered her like back in 2023 from like this online survey I was doing where I had to watch like a TV show. Sometimes these surveys, you could watch TV shows on these surveys, and I was watching one and it featured her or whatever. I'm like, this girl is pretty good looking. When in 2023, I say around like late August of 2023. I believe it was like on a Tuesday night. Anyways, time for Google Maps.
War is back in vogue, and the zeal for war is spreading.
He's been measured, but unafraid to speak critically on global political events.
This place over here,
As well as the immigration crisis.
it's like a very, very small town with like this is like the only road or whatever.
It's led to tension between President Trump and the Pope.
I think he's very weak on crime and other things.
I'm told that President Trump recently stated that he would like to end the war. I hope that he's looking for an offer.
He's taken on this new role seamlessly as a clear voice during uncertain.
Sure, I'll do yours after Bricks vids.
He's just getting started, and we're going to see a lot more to come.
Pays very low electricity and heating prices because it's supplied locally through wind, solar, and... Alright.
Then this spring, an 11-day trip to 4 African countries. Considered mild-mannered but deliberate, Leo has introduced himself to the world as someone who values listening, a capable manager, focusing on the poor and those who are vulnerable, including workers, telling young American Catholics he's concerned about the impact of artificial intelligence.
Technology can never replace real, in-person relationships. Simple things, a hug, a handshake, a smile. All those things are essential to being human.
And it is those human moments. Like
Live in that town? Probably not.
a Chicago White Sox ball
It's not something not a place I care to live. It's like really nothing there. Like barely any business. It's just...
made their way to Rome. It's been a revolving door of those overwhelmed with hometown pride.
Yeah. Anyway, Augusta, Maine. Alright, I'll do Bricks vid second, then J-Dog last.
Home to the United States. That is likely at least a year or two away.
Pope Leo is not just Chicago. It is for the world. We have to acknowledge that.
From the moment the white smoke signaled a new pope, Leo XIV has stamped his own roadmap on the Roman Catholic Church by appointing hundreds of new bishops around the world and some here in the U.S. NBC Chicago's Chuck Dowdy has reported from the Vatican numerous times over the years on papal trips to Europe, Cuba, and the U.S. Chuck joins us with more on what the new pope and his appointments will mean.
Marianne, downtown Chicago to St. Peter's Square at the Vatican is 4,280 miles. For the faithful, maybe because Pope Leo grew up here, the distance doesn't seem quite as far these days when papal decisions touch the local church. But what do the new Pope's choices mean for people in the pews and pastors in the pulpit? I talked with Chicago Catholic experts and church scholars who know about that.
Steve Millies, professor of public theology and director of the Bernardine Center at Catholic Theological Union in Chicago. The Catholic Church has been here for 2,000 years, and continuity is its brand.
PhD, Dr. Michael Murphy. My main job was I direct the Jonah Bill Hank Center for the Catholic Intellectual Heritage at Loyola. He may be more adept at international relations than some people in government.
A centuries-old institution with outposts in every corner of the world, but perhaps none as important in the United States as this one, the Archdiocese of Chicago, with 216 parishes and a Catholic
Dunkin' Donuts, eat.
in Cook and Lake counties.
When Pope John Paul II appointed Bernardine to come to Chicago, Pope John Paul told him, I know that the way the church in Chicago goes is the way
Domino's.
and I know that the way the church in the United States goes
Buffalo Wild Wings. Buffalo Wild Wings go.
He hasn't made any big personnel changes here yet. More on that in a moment.
Wait, is this Buffalo Wild Wings like takeout only? Considering it says Buffalo Wild Wings go. I mean, it has go at the end, meaning to go.
Including this fellow Chicagoan, Ron Hicks, a protege of Chicago Archbishop Cardinal Blaise Cupich. Hicks was transferred by the new pope in December from Bishop of Joliet to the top Catholic Church position in New York City. Is Bishop Hicks moving from Joliet to
Wendy's.
his biggest appointment in the U.S.?
I never had Chili's. At least I don't think I have.
Kind of coaching chart for bishops for all the wonky people out there. Cardinal Supich's coaching chart is very full. There are 4 archbishops out of his former.
Thankfully, this canker sore is almost gone. It doesn't hurt that bad anymore. I'm actually able to open my... I hate getting canker sores on like the back of my mouth or whatever. Like, don't you just hate that? It hurts so bad just opening your mouth wide. The worst of it was like on Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday.
For his mentor's position. When Supich's long-pending resignation is accepted, his successor is likely to become Pope Leo's biggest U.S. appointment.
To the degree that Cardinal Cupich,
But thankfully, it
Pope Leo,
doesn't hurt. It barely hurts. It's still not 100% away, but it doesn't hurt much to open my... I can open my mouth wide, not be too painful. So that's good. Burger King. Alright, J-Dog, where do you want to go last? Since yours the last request. Yeah, it's pretty much almost healed now, which is good. I hate when those happen. No, it's not a cavity. It wasn't on my... It was just... it was just...
Chuck, so what's the Leo impact
Right.
then for priests who serve parishes big and small, in the city and in the suburbs? They may not have met the Pope personally, but they are listening to what he says about immigration, the poor, the war in Iran, and they feel a connection.
The human dignity, compassion, the vulnerable, just love of neighbor, all the things that we define ourselves as Catholics, he embodies, and he demands that his church responds in such a way.
All right.
There's a sense of missionary spirit in all of us, saying maybe we don't go out to the missions, but the missions come to us. Chicago's a metropolitan city. We love this city. So when I speak to him, I would say, let that experience continue to touch your heart.
I think it's been encouraging And it also, you know, even challenging for myself to continue to grow my faith, to continue to open my arms to others, and how does that charity live out? How do we continue to show our faith to, like I said, believers or non-believers, making sure that we all recognize where, you know, that love is coming from Christ. And so I think it's more of a
Come on, do not click businesses. I do not want to click businesses.
Again, be from Chicago and continue to have those roots within himself, and just the diversity that he carries. I think that's something that makes him unique. Specifically, like that's something that I can even relate to myself. So it's exciting.
He's so worldly, and his whole view of the world. And there's no way he's going to forget the poor because it's in his core. Certainly not just because of his experience of Peru, but also his experience of growing up.
No. I hope they don't come up and knock on my door and ask me a question, because I heard them.
And their data proves that we're 36% more accurate than all the other stations combined.
With the city's most powerful Doppler radar and the most experienced weather team,
You get the accuracy you need to help you plan your day and protect what matters most.
The NBC5 Storm Team, #1 and certified most accurate.
Come on, don't tell me. Oh, that's enough requests. Don't you guys just hate when people like pressure or force you to try things? Like, I get it. Maybe sometimes you gotta, but it's like, come on. That's especially if it looks nasty, like really disgusting. Like, I'm afraid, like, yeah, sometimes, you know, you never know how it's gonna taste. It may look nasty, it may smell nasty, but who knows? But at the same time, I get afraid because I'm afraid if it tastes nasty, I'm gonna gag real hard and barf. Because I got a bad gag reflex. When people force you to eat something you don't want to. 0 out of 10. Like, come on, don't force, or even just to try. If they don't want to, if someone's not interested in trying something, don't force them to, you know? Let them eat what they want to eat. I hate when people force you to do something that you don't. Chores, yeah. Alright, see you in a little bit, Brooks Vids. Like, yeah, I get sometimes it's good to try new things, but it's like, come on, don't force. If someone's not interested in even trying, don't force them to. You know? Besides, I'm a grown man.
I was in the crowd in St. Peter's Square to see the announcement of the first ever American Pope.
Yeah, screw peer pressure. Let's just go to Bolingbrook.
Beyond special. And now, 1 year later, we spoke with Cardinal Blaise Cupich about the conclave.
The streets of Bolingbrook. That's the part 2.
As those final votes were read aloud, May 8th, 2025.
He realized that his life as he knew it was over. And so
Don't let nobody tell you to do something you don't want to do. Just, yeah. Like, come on, people. Tasty biscuit.
Yes, there are things he's going to miss doing. Taking a walk in streets of Rome, going out for a pizza, driving a car. But on the other hand, he realizes that this is an opportunity for him to do something quite unique with his life. It's a special calling, and he's mature enough in his emotions and his spiritual life to accept it.
In the years since Pope Leo was called to serve, there's been a domino effect with an increase in adults joining the Catholic Church. The New York Times recently looked at conversion data from dioceses
Oh, sticky,
and found there was a big jump
Lily Cash Lane.
1,000 people have joined the Catholic Church this year. That's up more than 50% from 2025. And it is
I was actually here's Tony's Fresh Market. I was actually here at this Tony's Fresh Market a couple weeks ago.
Francis's call to evangelize by meeting people where they're at. These days, that includes their phones. Allison Rosati talked with the head of a Chicago business.
What day? It was on the Sunday before Memorial Day, the day after I went to the Brookfield Zoo.
Our phones and the apps they offer, a new way for the church to connect and grow. Here in Chicago's Fulton Market neighborhood is the home of the Hallow app, the #1 Catholic app in the world. I sat down with Hallow co-founder and Notre Dame alum Alex Jones.
Tony's Fresh. It was fine. It's pretty much just a traditional grocery store. Did you get? I went with my aunt and pretty much just got groceries for the. I went with to get some of my stuff too. So yeah.
And when I graduated, I got really into meditation, but I realized it was the first time I'd ever really sat in true silence. Like not busying myself with social media or distractions or work or worries or whatever, but just real silence. And when I did, my mind kept feeling this weird pull towards something spiritual.
That pull led to an epiphany, an intersection of meditation and prayer. That led to peace and an app idea.
I randomly opened up
Bolingbrook High School. Fresh ingredients. Yeah, Jersey Mike's. That's something I actually would be that's something that I actually would like to try one day. That I actually know will be good. That's food I'm not afraid to try, but because it's pretty much sub sandwiches. Sub sandwiches are good.
The growing popularity may also be thanks to the first American Pope.
He does such a great job of sharing what
I've had Jimmy John's before. They're good. I like Jimmy John's. I've had Subway, Jimmy John's, and Mr. Submarine. I've never had Jersey Mike's or Firehouse or Potbelly or whatever. Which I may try all those. Those are places I'm not afraid to try.
Hallow also offers more than 10,000 sessions. Popular priests and nuns with everything from daily homilies and rosary to sleep Bible stories.
Pray with me.
And the app even has celebrities.
Little Caesars.
Chris Pratt and Gwen Stefani.
And using that gift that God has given them to reach out and share about the love of God. That's our dream for what Hallow becomes.
I went to that Little Caesars once with Adrian in that one vlog in 2023.
That is a place of peace. And the reason for that is that at the core of it, hopefully, God willing, is Christ.
As for what's next for Hallow, Alex is trusting.
Yep, March 19th vlog. Little Caesars is really good.
And there is a free version of the app. You can find it wherever you get your mobile apps.
Bolingbrook Bank and Trust.
Together and build community at the dinner table. Our food guy, Kevin Pang, talked with the chef behind a new restaurant opening in the Pope's summer home.
If you're an A-list celebrity, a sitting head of state, or an Oprah Winfrey,
White Castle. I went to this one once with Adrian in that one vlog. Hometown Pantry. Hometown Pantry. Yep, January 30th, 2022. That was an awesome vlog and an awesome day.
their involvement predates the election of a pope from Dalton, Illinois. Last March, while cooking at the Vatican, Smith served fried chicken and biscuits to Pope Francis's delegation, and to a cardinal in the room with an American accent. This man says, hi.
Maybe I'll have another food rant coming soon. If my relatives pressure me to try something I don't want to try, but I try it and it tastes nasty, maybe I'll do another Microsoft Sam food rant on that. Haven't done those in a while.
And longtime executive chef Hector Guerrero. Many of the dishes will honor the Lazio region, like this pasta amatriciana and this creamy soup made from asparagus grown on site.
That vlog and date gets a 10 out of 10. That was the first time me and Adrian were able to hang out in since May of 2021. because Adrian was having car issues at the time. And then a week later after that vlog, when we would hang out, his car would, at the Mr. Submarine in Berwyn, his car would not start. McDonald's, I've eaten at this McDonald's a few times.
That looks delicious. Thanks to Kevin Payne for that.
Yep.
Coming up, the Pope is not the only one whose life changed a year ago. We'll sit down with his brother to talk about their relationship now.
Yep, that was the very first time. It took me till that day in 2020 to try Mr. I don't know why I've always been interested in trying them for years before that, but I didn't try them until that exact day. It took until 2022 for me to try them for the first time. They were good.
Welcome back. This past
Much in the 2020s. Yeah, I mean, we hung out a lot in 2022 and 2023. And in 2020 we hung out a lot. 2021 we didn't hang out much. We only hung out at the beginning of the year. Then he had car issues, and then we couldn't hang out again until early 2022. And we hung out a lot in 2022 and 2023, and that was the last time we hung out. Yep, I passed by Menards. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
Prevost, along with Augustinian priest Father Ray Flores, reflect on what this past year has been like.
We're still brothers before anything else. Because sometimes I will sit and say, what are people seeing here? And then after all, this is the Pope. See, I don't see that. I see, this is my brother.
And as brothers,
Yep, Sitco, Boughton Road.
He usually has it done, and then I do it. Most of the time he wins. Like today, it was he hit 4, I hit 5. But the Worth with Friends, we do it on live, which is like a game of Scrabble.
And as for those who've been sending the Pope his favorite candy,
he had 2 closets full of Peeps, so he does still get stuff.
People, as far as the Peeps,
Bolingbrook Water Tower.
He has enough, he thinks, to last till next Easter.
First half of 2022. Yeah, the first half was fine. The second half is when the stupid personal BS was happening. But 2023, I mean, it started okay. Then my channel got terminated. Tailgater, Sports Bar and Grill. But then the summer was pretty good that year, and the early fall, and then December came, and that's when 2023 ended pretty shitty. Cube Smart. Yep, December 2nd. This was the last time me and Adrian hung out.
In Chicago, Pope Leo XIV no longer belongs solely to the church. Here, he's a part of our culture. So this is it. This is the Pope's table. Aurelio's Pizza in Homewood has a whole table.
It was really good.
Dined in this very corner in 2024. They even created a new pizza in his honor, and it's called the Poperoni.
Cupping crispy, lay it on flat, and the great thing about it is that once it cooks, it cups up.
Is this Weber?
A nice little crispiness to it.
No, it's not Weber.
Extra spice to it.
There's a Burger King there.
Owner Joe Aurelio has the Poperoni trademarked and says it'll be on the menu forever.
It's a fun name for a pizza, and just really to recognize that he's Aurelio's customer and to give him and us some blessings from him. It's really nice.
His now familiar face graces banners and cookies, and he's become the source of new slogans on t-shirts, beverage cans.
Home Run in Pizza.
Numbing almost in the moment, right?
Home Run in Pizza.
And he's a White Sox fan.
After the Pope's elevation,
Hello, C Media, Canada.
for the White Sox, and the proof became undisputable when video surfaced of him in attendance of Game 1 of the 2005 World Series. All of this prompting a brand new mural and a sold-out map.
I miss when Home Run In used that logo.
The plaque right here, the mural on the wall that we installed.
The team will again honor arguably its most famous fan with an upcoming giveaway of this
kept seeing
Weber Road.
White Sox hat, and so we thought, why not let our fans wear a Pope hat?
Yeah, that home running logo is better. It's better. The modern logo's lame. This used to be a Boston market. I think Mallaholic did this Boston market. This McDonald's has an indoor play place. Here's how it used to look. McDonald's play place. Frozen pizza design for the older designs look better than the new one. Yeah. Just the older design in general. It's like everything modern has to be boring looking. Like the modern McDonald's building design. This was better than the current design. Best Buy. Yeah, the old design of that McDonald's was awesome. Now they all look boring and bland. Same with every fast food place. Party City. Ross dress for less. Burlington. Yeah. Want a stupid merger from Paramount. Yeah. Yeah. Empire Today. If you want Chick-fil-A, you better hope it's not a Sunday. Because Chick-fil-A is closed on Sundays.
Cancer screening for men is really important. There's 3 cancer screenings we recommend. The first is colon and rectal cancer screening. Oftentimes we think about that as colonoscopies, but there's many other options than that as well, including home-based screening. All men should start at age 45 and have that done based on the type of test they're doing.
Legions to the Wheat Seat 96 that I will support all fast food places with liberty and justice for all. Made that up.
Keep in mind that cancer screening guidelines are meant for all populations, but how we make decisions should be very personalized. What that means is talking with your doctor about your own risk factors and family history to see if the ages that we recommend are right for you. For example, a person would otherwise be recommended to start colon cancer screening at age 45.
White Castle. In a couple days, alright? Well, happy early birthday. White Castle.
The child would start at age 35. So it's important to keep in mind that guidelines apply to large populations, but
White Castle. I had White Castle back on Sunday. Oh, White Castle!
I even look through my own cabinets of sunscreens. I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old. You want to make sure it's not more than 2 years old. You know, if it's expired, you should check it right away. This is one of those things where
Yep, I'll be 30.
ability for it to work degrades over time. So even at a year, we start to see less efficacy. So definitely for sure, if it's 2 years or longer, check it. If it's a year or longer and you're prone to being sunburned, I would say try to buy a new one at that point.
Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine. Chicago's original submarine. Mr. Submarine. Do 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 do. Yeah, who doesn't like sub sandwiches? Submarine sandwiches are awesome.
We're happy to report a classroom filled with smiles whenever this volunteer grandmother comes in. She's in the suburbs, a labor of love that she's done for decades.
Berwyn Toys and Trains.
Even though they had to train in their own school hall.
See a dang cat meow.
Train fans from around the nation gathered in the western suburbs to just catch a glimpse of the legendary Big Boy locomotive. Hi everyone, I'm Allison Rosati. So glad you're here. I'm happy to report the good news going on in our area and beyond. And we begin with a volunteer grandmother who brings her special love to all that
Hopefully
she
my
does. Grandma Phyllis is a foster grandmother to a classroom of kids through Catholic Charities. She's doing so much good that she's even setting records for the time, care, and compassion that she gives to all the children. Our Regina Waldrop has her story from Joliet.
BP. 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 Oh, I hope it doesn't rain while I do outside time. I may not go outside then because of that. Grilled cheese. Yeah. Like homemade grilled cheese. It's not bad. That's good. I don't really eat those that often, but they're not bad. I'll eat those.
We absolutely love her. She comes to work every day with a smile on her face. As we're getting ready for the kids to come, she uses her famous phrase, "We're going to make today better than yesterday." Do you friends want to do it, Grandma? Puzzles? Ready to go?
So Grandma Phyllis started volunteering for the Foster Grandparents Program for Catholic Charities back in 2009. She has now logged almost 20,000 hours, never missing a day, even relying on public transportation.
Maybe I'll record, if it storms in the stream, maybe I'll record them.
That is Spanish speaking only, and so you can just tell by her facial expressions and the children's facial expressions, they're getting along and communicating really, really good. Without
she mentors and tutors. She's been a wonderful addition to the program. She has a lot of energy. But man, in COPD, I had to cut it down with my breathing. And I do 3 days a week, 5 hours a day. I'm so grateful, so thankful, so blessed to be able to have done this. And we'll continue on till the Lord send me down.
In Joliet, I'm Regina Waldrop, ABC 5.
now to a big achievement for Westside High School. The track team at North Lawndale College Prep just competed at
Close it all the way.
really impressive. Miriam Brooks, their story.
This is what dedication looks like. The North Lawndale College Prep track team training in Poland, multi-purpose room, and gymnasium.
Sorry about that. Grandpa had to come in the room and get stuff in his closet. And when he left, he didn't close the door all the way. Anyways, yeah, Marathon gas station. Make sure we're not muted. Good.
Curtis Jones is a shot put.
We was able to throw in the hallway in the beginning until I started breaking things.
And that hallway work paid off. The boys won the 1A sectionals in Chicago, sending them to the state finals. They competed Thursday without advancing, but that doesn't mean they lost this season.
I won the most medals I ever won. Now, currently, I am the record holder for the school.
We had a few SBs, which is season's best, which means that was the best we've done all year.
Mr. Submarine. Mr. Submarine to Mr. Submarine, Chicago's original submarine, Mr. Submarine
that gets lost in the wind because the publicity tends to go to, your higher ed sports, basketball, football.
With North Mondale College Prep's performance, maybe that changes.
Congratulations to the whole team, Marion. Thanks for bringing us their story. We're happy to report June is Pride Month, and the rainbow is on full display throughout the city of Chicago. The Progress Pride flag was raised in Daly Plaza. Look at that. It symbolizes the LGBTQ plus communities of color and the trans community. And the CTA is encouraging everyone to ride with Pride this summer. The Pride train is rolling on the Red Line. It will run all summer long, taking riders to events like the Pride Parade on June 28th and Market Days.
Had Burger King for dinner, alright. Maybe I'll get Burger King tomorrow. I don't know. I had White Castle on Sunday. Oh yeah, and I also remember I had McDonald's last night. I had a quarter pounder with cheese with some fries. That was pretty good.
Today was all about taking a step for peace, more like several thousand steps.
Quarter pounders with cheese are... I think that might be my favorite burger from McDonald's now, because that's what I tend to get that most now. No, I got White Castle from off delivery.
But runners of all ages participated today.
I feel excited.
17-year-old Diego ran today with students.
Which I had to pay those stupid fees, but I really wanted White Castle and I didn't feel like walking there.
I saw that they give out like free races for gear, and you're able to build like a community with them.
Got a little bit goofy.
This group alone brought about 100 students to today's race.
Some kids are going to train with us all summer. We meet every Saturday morning on the lakefront, and some of these kids will actually end up running the Chicago Marathon in October.
After a Memorial Day weekend with several large teams.
Get to the nearest White Castle by walking. I don't know, I would say maybe 40-minute walk. It's not far driving distance. I would say maybe less than 10 minutes driving distance. It's not far from my house. I would say maybe a 5 or 6 minute drive.
Money organizers say goes back into neighborhood level programs, most geared toward youth development.
But yeah, I was pretty good though, that White Castle I had. I had 8 jalapeno cheese sliders, cheeseburgers, 8 jalapeno cheeseburgers, and a small fry.
In Little Village, Jen Shantz, NBC5 News.
How special and beautiful run for peace. Well, we're happy to report the Gold Coast turned into
You walked to White Castle, back in January 2024. A few weeks before the public stream era. McDonald's.
Angels with Tails tradition is now in its 28th year.
For those of you who eat McDonald's, what's your guys' favorite burger? The Big Mac, the quarter pounder with cheese, the McDoubles or double cheeseburgers or regular cheeseburgers. They're all good. I would say, I don't know, it's a tough one, but I would say the quarter pounder with cheese. Place. You like the McDoubles the most. Yeah. I don't know why, but it seems like the McDoubles nowadays, ever since 3 years ago, they stopped putting onions on the bottom, under the top bun with the other condiments and with the ketchup, mustard, and pickles. They used to put a lot of onions, and it was delicious. That's what made the McDoubles taste delicious. They stopped putting onions under top buns. Come on, why? It's because they changed how they make the burgers now. It's it was fine how it was. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Quarter pounder all day. Go to Burger King, alright? Yeah, Burger King's good. There's not one bad burger from Burger King either that I've had. I only had the regular cheeseburgers, the double cheeseburgers, and the Whoppers, and they're all pretty good. I recommend all of their burgers from BK.
Designed to haul heavy freight across mountain ranges. Decommissioned in 1961, UP activated this PR Heavy in 2019.
Just tires.
In my birthday month of November in 1941. It's an engineering marvel, Americana, and well, it's just big.
It's history. It's living history. I mean, if you watch it come into town, it's maybe a once or twice in a lifetime thing.
It's so cool. It's really busy. The next stop along this tour with public access like this isn't until next week in Buffalo, New York. So for Illinois train fans coming out here and getting to spend the whole day with Mr. Big
The difference between a McDouble and a double cheeseburger, they both have 2 beef patties, but the McDouble only has 1 piece of cheese, while the double cheeseburger only has 2 pieces, in case anyone's ever wondered that. Burger King. I hate wheat.
And Apple TV. And you can watch anytime at NBCChicago.com or on the NBC Chicago app. Thanks again for being here. We'll be back again next week. Happy to report the good news.
Putting in work to redeem your credit card points shouldn't feel like another job. Cards Optimizer from Intuit Credit Karma puts your points in one place and shows you what they're worth, so you can unlock more of what you want. And compare the best redemption options from airline miles to cashback to transfers, so you can make every point travel further. And upgrade from uncertainty to first class. Download the app to get started.
For a limited time, save up to 60% on select installed styles of beautiful new Carpenter flooring from Empire Today. That's right, up to 60% off. Plus, we'll beat any competitor's offer, guaranteed. And our all-inclusive price even includes furniture moving. Get Empire's...
Where's 2011 Street? There we go. I was about to say, don't tell me they got rid of the 2011 Street View right here. Saturday evening's going alright. Nothing really much happened today. No, don't do that! Great Wolf Lodge.
Dance parties every night. So bring your pack together and book your stay today and strengthen the pack.
With Sling, you can watch Fox News, sports, and entertainment starting at just $19.99 a month. Get 11 popular channels like Fox News, National Geographic, and more, all for one low price. Start watching now at sling.com.
The first day back from maternity leave is so...
O'Reilly! Auto Parts.
When it's not you, it's care.com.
World Cup by the numbers. The FIFA World Cup is more than a tournament. It's the world's biggest gathering. But which edition drew most total fans? United States still the record holder. The 1994 World Cup.
Yeah, my day was alright.
3.59 million spectators.
Nothing much happened today.
Massive venues like the Rose Bowl turned soccer into a full-blown American spectacle. Brazil 2014. With 3.43 million fans across 12 cities, Brazil 2014 captured the passion of a nation that lives for the game. Qatar 2022. The most compact World Cup ever.
BP. BP. BP.
First in tournament history. Other honorable mentions include Germany 2006. Known as the Summer Fairy Tale, the 2006 World Cup brought 3.36 million fans together in celebration. In South Africa 2010. The first World Cup.
Still saying drama. Stepsister Courtney today.
It marked
A lot of us have been hiding for years. Kiara asked me
North
to
Berwyn Park District. Two.
Were years' worth. Sexual misconduct allegations, grooming allegations, nearly identical stories spanning more than a decade, and all stemming from one Chicago public high school.
Predators love to choose their prey. I was groomed like something like I didn't even think this could happen.
My colleagues and I spoke to 12 former students, a former inspector with Chicago Public Schools, and combed through hundreds of pages of documents to find out what was really happening. I've been at Haberman, and this is the story behind the story. The story initially came to us as a tip. Someone had seen our coverage about another investigation we had done on Chicago's low rate of
Berwyn Fire Department.
because of our previous reporting, they felt that we were the right people to take on this story. We first spoke with Anna several months ago. What happened and why you want to come forward. She graduated in 2012. Anna came forward to us and was willing to talk. And that took a lot of courage on her part. It took a lot of conversations with us to build trust. But our whole goal is to really understand the truth, to understand what exactly transpired here. Anna said that she began a relationship with her former teacher,
Hermano's Restaurant.
after graduating high school. During the relationship, she knew that they were open to seeing other people, but what she didn't know, according to her, was that she alleges Cass was seeing other students, other former students.
And then unfortunately, I found out I wasn't the only one.
In April of 2022, she made this Facebook post. What the Facebook post helped us do was sort of understand, was what she was saying verifiable? Were there other people out there who had similar experiences? And sure enough, there were. That thread kind of blew up, didn't it?
It went viral.
There were other Facebook posts that were similar to hers, or people that found her because of her Facebook post, and it really started to
Hello,
build
Kingdom.
momentum that she's alleging is happening to
Kingdom
her, and there are people that she does not know that are
of Heaven, Seeker 7.
That is when we started to understand that this may be bigger than just one teacher, one instance, one concern about behaviors.
This was a scheme, panned out, that started in high school and panned out outside of high school.
Those who say they were either approached or
Cheeseburger juice. Cheeseburger juice. What the hell am I saying cheeseburger juice for no reason?
Communicate for school assignments, and then they believed because they already had that thread going, that after they graduated, he would use that same line of
Raising Cane's.
questions about their life. And initially, they started off pretty innocuous.
Now, Raising Cane's is somewhere I haven't tried that I actually want to try, and I know will be good.
Is everything okay? But at points along those timelines, things changed.
He would just ask stuff like, you have to try different flavors of ice cream to see what you really like.
Why are you stuck on vanilla when there's chocolate and Oreos and rainbow or whatever?
What's wrong with vanilla? Why? Like, I like chocolate, don't get me wrong. Chocolate's delicious, but why do people always say, oh, vanilla's boring? Vanilla tastes good. We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. I guess that's an unpopular opinion I have. Like, vanilla's not boring, it tastes good.
Which is one of 4 high schools that make up Little Village Lawndale High School. We spoke to a young woman who alleges that
Enjoying my new mansion. Alright. Yeah. In fact, I actually, when it comes to like ice cream or whatever, I kind of prefer vanilla over chocolate. That's just my opinion. Well, yeah, you like vanilla ice cream better than chocolate. What's wrong with you? Well, it's my opinion. Vanilla's boring. Vanilla's good. Leave vanilla alone. I like both chocolate and vanilla cake. White Castle.
until our story aired that district realized what the allegations were when he worked at Chicago Public Schools. As a result of that, they placed him on temporary administrative leave, and they began
Yeah, mint chocolate chips good.
other educators who had left Chicago Public Schools and gone to work at U46. Fast forward several months.
I troll swagger 666 right. Huh? Or met? No, I don't know if I met that person, that user or whatever.
Culture that we're looking at here. We have multiple different administrators and teachers.
Built new White Castle in Texas on this. Yeah, I heard on the news that Texas, that White Castle is actually, I think, the first White Castle in Texas. Like, White Castle's coming to Texas or whatever. I don't know what area in Texas, but I heard that. Well, I'm here. Alright, troll swagger. Welcome to the stream.
I don't think anybody should go through what I went through. I mean, I think it's really wrong.
The teachers in this case, those accused, have either stayed silent or, through their attorneys, have denied the allegations. And that's certainly their right. But what the findings of
My channel, make good shit. I appreciate it, man.
unabated for years. And the Inspector General cited our reporting, our interviews, in his 300-page report, spelled out.
Welcome to my channel. Get in the zone. Auto zone.
Or targeting former students suggests a widespread problem. The report found that staff at this high school routinely cross boundaries with students.
Super 8 Motel.
Where grooming behaviors might have seemed like normal interactions. The Inspector General was also recommending that Chicago Public Schools
McDonald's.
district-wide policy that would ban teachers
Alright.
romantic or sexual
Good for you, bro.
any former student. Reporting like
McDonald's. Yeah.
reporting is hard. It takes time. It isn't the easiest story to tell. And we had to dig in order to do this. But as a result, change was effected. We have had teachers who have been accused of misconduct, have those allegations substantiated, and now can't work at the nation's fourth largest
BP. BP. BP.
restrict or ban teachers from having social media or email communication with students and with graduates up until a year after they graduate. So it clearly forced CPS to re-examine what boundaries were.
Dunkin' Donuts. Baskin Robbins. Eat. My favorite pizza. You're talking about like topping wise or a favorite pizza place. If you're talking about topping wise, pepperoni. If you're talking about like pizza places, probably like Little Caesars or Domino's. Little Caesars, Domino's. Home Run Inn, they're good. I like also pizza from like Giordano's. But Home Run Inn and Giordano's are Chicago only pizza places. JJ Peppers. Like, I like Giordano's and Lou Malnati's thin crust. I don't like deep dish pizza. I like thin crust pepperoni. But here in the Chicago area, apparently, I mean, thin crust is fine in Chicago, which is Chicago's thin crust pizza. Chicago calls their thin crust pizza tavern style. And apparently, in Chicago, the most popular pizza topping in Chicago is Italian sausage. It's like, no one likes pepperoni here. Like, why? It's like I'm the only one that likes pepperoni over sausage. Gotta get going. One wives are calling me. Say hi. Alright, well, thanks for stopping by. But yeah, it's like, I think I'm like the only one in my family. When it comes to pizza, I'm the only one in my family that prefers pepperoni over sausage. It's like, everyone always gets sausage. When they order a pizza, like they'll offer me it, but they don't ask me what toppings I want. They just order it. It's always with sausage. It's like, it's not, sausage ain't bad, but it's not my favorite topping. I prefer pepperoni. when it's up to me, if someone asks me what topping I want, or, you know, or I order a pizza myself just for me, I order with pepperoni. Thin crust or hand-tossed pepperoni. But it's like everyone, when they order, my family, when they order a pizza, they always order with sausage. It's like, come on. It's like, am I the only one that likes pepperoni in my family? Hawaiian pineapple and ham. Alright. I like pizza with pepperoni only. Yeah, same here. The only pizza where I actually enjoy, like, supreme pizza, where sausage is not bad at all, is like Jack's frozen pizzas. In fact, Jack's frozen, even supreme pizzas on Jack's supreme pizzas are pretty good. But other than that, I prefer pepperoni. No sausage. I'll eat sausage if that's the only option. If someone offers me pizza and they already order it, they get sausage, I'll eat it. It ain't bad, but if it's up to me, it's pepperoni. I'm like the only one in my family that prefers pepperoni over sausage. For a bit back later. Alright.
Our team came together and we just started creating. That's all we do is like create. Lots of collabs.
Okay, well, take us through these flights. So maybe let's start with the cinnamon toast crunch.
So over there is you start with cinnamon toast and then go to honey nut cherry. And sorry, is the coffee just coffee? Is it out of espresso in each one? Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself. Is the cereal and we put some.
We'll see if he goes live tomorrow.
Consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee.
Nerd!
Treat on top. Okay, so you're not going to give
That
would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
Oh, better!
Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me.
Hockey!
It's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good.
Boot.
I can easily drink them.
And then you get the little crunch on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast.
Rarely ever goes live anymore. Yeah. I've noticed that. I remember there was a point where he went live almost every day back in like 2021 and 2022. Like 2021, early to mid 2022, he used to go live almost every day. Sometimes multiple times a day. Like he would do a stream, then he would end it, and then he would go live again later that same day.
And you have many other drinks also, and like a food selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with
What are
this.
some of those items, yeah? So we have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
Good. It has sausage, egg, bacon, hash browns, and cheese.
Watched his videos back then. Yeah, I discovered him back in like 20. I think I already mentioned this, but yeah, I discovered him back in like the spring of 2021 from the comments section of Spencer Carter's videos and some videos people were making about Spencer Carter. He was also in the comments section of those videos. So I decided to check Jimmy from Philly out, and yeah, I enjoyed his stuff that he posted. He was doing live streams even back then. Jimmy's! Jimmy's! Yeah, roast beef and hot dogs. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Na 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 na. Food Mart. Go gas station Fasano's Pizza. Jimmy's, you plan going? Friends that are going to prom, yep. We didn't end up going, but we were making plans to.
So definitely for sure if it's 2 years or longer, chuck it. If it's a year or longer and you're prone to being sunburned, I would say try to buy a new one at that point.
Rosati, Stefan, you're ready to broadcast.
Yes, sir.
Hickory Hills Park District.
Time for us to get our first check on the weather with our chief meteorologist.
Hickory Hills is awesome suburb.
Pretty nice day. We'll touch the 40s. Friday into the lower 60s.
Hello, Adrian.
Back to winter. This is my son, Joey Miller. Yes. Good memory. I'm Joey Miller.
Grant us the weather at night, and we work together every day. Here for 30 minutes. No pressure.
No pressure. Let's look at the rotation if we can, Joey. What are we seeing here?
Grant came here and Joey was just a kid, and he would bring him in.
This is a stupid question I asked Google AI earlier. Did Lola Brooke and Eric Daze sleep together inside an abandoned Taco Bell? I don't know what the hell I was asking Google AI earlier.
It's like the Real Housewives, but it's Grant Miller and his son talking weather.
Right there.
They're normal. Well, wait a minute. What? They're kind of quirky.
Great. It's not for me. Hey, Joseph.
Taco Bell.
You know, we said it was going to rain.
The Pit Rib House.
Verify.
None of that makes you happier than anything else.
It does. It does. I don't know why.
It's like you wake up just to happiness that it's raining.
You know, and you feel guilty when it rains and you said it wasn't going to rain.
Do you?
I do. I really do. You're not believing.
6
o'clock tomorrow morning, showers and thunderstorms. That doesn't look like the end of it. There's another little wave that comes in from the west. As this whole pattern sags southwards, usually I'm up and picking through all the stuff at 8 o'clock in the morning and kicking myself if we were wrong, right?
Yeah. So we wake up first thing in the morning. We're going through the recap of yesterday, the models, what we saw.
On your way to the convenience stores of Speedway.
Here too, the temperatures confirm what we're saying about we stay out of the heat, and we have a day-to-day chance of storms into that extended Wednesday, Thursday.
Speedway's nachos are delicious.
I'm gonna have to go type in wine. This is gonna make you want to vomit. This is gonna have to pop in, pop out, pop in, pop out.
See, that's the other thing that a lot of people don't realize is that the violent moves.
Remember on the news, not too like last year sometime where there was like a shooting here, like a police-involved shooting.
Hard to sit through. Even more shocking that they made a sequel.
Yeah, that was crazy. Like I would always go to that Speedway all the time. Nothing like that ever happened there. Arby's, we have the meats. Arby's is pretty good. Sadly, this Arby's is closed.
What looks like a gentle move here is like throwing them across their living room.
And that can be with your new 4K, 8K television. It's interactive.
The big unveiling.
Jewel-esco!
Spatulas here from last year.
We live exactly
300 feet apart.
No, it's not even that. From person to person, for where we sit in our living rooms, we're probably about 200 feet apart.
Vito and Nix.
So I would say, honestly, my wife
Vito and Nix.
because my parents are crazy. This looks like a truck.
Yep. The original Vito and Nix is on Pulaski Road in Chicago, whatever neighborhood it's in. Jewel-esco fried chicken. Awesome.
I love the gifts. They don't quite fit, do they? There we go. You like the welder the most? Welder's a great toy. Ready?
They have good chicken and their chicken's cheap.
This thing does have character.
Cheaper than KFC and Popeyes.
Origin stories.
I would say KFC, Popeyes, and Browns are better tasting, but Jewel's cheaper. They're all good. None of them are bad. Fried chicken in general is good.
Working on the radio in Denver. When I was a kid, I built a pirate radio station, an illegal AM broadcast station in my bedroom. And there was a radio station in
Burger King. I give their chicken an 8 out of 10.
The window, you know, and you can see the guys on the internet. And so I made a tape and I took it to one of the 4.
Sometimes I'll even give it a higher score. It depends on how. Sometimes I get their chicken just doesn't taste right. Like there's just something off about it. Other times it's perfect and delicious.
That's right. I told her that I would call her back on a Sunday night. No. And we talked about the story that she says.
No, I forgot to film the Burger King with the modern design.
She was home back in Chicago when you guys were living in Denver, and she said, "Let me think about it." Then she called you on Sunday to give her her answer.
Yeah.
And your line was,
Can I call you back because Dirty Harry's on TV?
"Yeah."
And I think that was the first time that Dirty Harry was on free television. There wasn't any paid TV. You know, it was the first time it was on
Don't
TV.
justify it.
Well, no, Dirty Harry's Dirty Harry.
How many? There are 5 Dirty Harrys?
Yeah.
Can you name them all?
Open pantry, liquor and food.
What was the one with Jeff Daniels in it?
No, that's Bloodsport.
Bloodsport.
That was
isn't
not
a Dirty
that
Harry.
wasn't Dirty Harry. Was it the original at least? Not Mag Force or
I see a blue hair artist.
These two come out burnt to a crisp would be a miracle. My eyes are completely glazed over.
Don't cry. It's just a sausage.
The old wheat house. The old apartment. The old wheat cave 1.0.
Let's see it again. This hotel normally costs $285 a night. And boom, $170.
Trivago just makes it look easy. World class.
Score your own deal on Trivago when you compare hotel prices and save up to 40%.
That's what winning looks like.
Hotel Trivago.
The first day back from maternity leave is so...
Lasak. Delhi.
We get it. Find a caregiver who does too.
We're on your way to the convenience stores of Speedway. 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 P-Way. Spoodway.
Installation.
Oh, no. That's not my department.
With Empire's Home Floor Advantage, we have clear, all-inclusive pricing. No surprises. And installation is on your schedule.
Call or visit EmpireToday.com and get the home floor advantage. 800-588-2300 today.
Hey, I was here first.
Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel.
I stopped at nothing to win. Whee!
I said good day, sir.
Sorry, sir. Excellent.
McDonald's. Sad.
Give me that.
I hate fighting you. I hate touching your body. Play the new Simpsons event in Monopoly Go today.
Killer. There could be a killer.
Welcome back, Brooksvid's Rage Master.
If the sauerkraut's not all over your fingers.
Do-do-do-do.
You know, someday we gotta fix that squeaky floor.
Rick Ronalds. Rick Ronalds.
You can't. It's an alarm. Exactly. This is Stinky. This is what I drive to work every day, and we call it Stinky because it had some perfume that was on the seatbelt, and it took us years to get it out of there. And one of the things that happened to me in the neighborhood is there was a TikTok thing, I think it was, where they were cheesing
Marathon gas station.
little pieces of like American cheese onto things.
It'll be over in probably another like 5 minutes or whatever. Pizza Hut.
I don't understand. Does somebody have something against my car?
Well, someone cheesed this car, and a neighbor pointed it out, and you could still
CVS.
the outline here of a single slice of cheese that was on the hood. And I didn't attempt to take it off. I thought it was kind of
Dunkin' Donuts. Eat.
But this thing is, it's gone through winter. It's gone through when we were 20 below zero. It's one of those things that I wonder how long I can keep it going. I've become,
you fall in love with something, you fall in love with.
I've become a man attached to machines. There's some sickness there, and I can't throw things away. If it still has some kind of usefulness, I have to keep it. Look at the history that car's had here too. In the garage downstairs, and my foot slipped off the clutch.
And you smashed the door.
I smashed the door to the NBC garage.
That was a good one.
That's on my car insurance record.
Yeah, that was a good one.
That was not a good one.
Remember when we did the brakes, the calipers, and the rotors?
I put the brake hose on the wrong side of the axle and run.
Shell gas station. Toot. Shell gas station. Toot. And the woods behind it. The woods behind it. The woods behind the Shell gas station.
Thanks, Hannah. I think it's enough of showing the car.
There's the gym clothes.
Yeah,
From if I ever get ambitious and go back and.
Are those my shoes?
No, those are my shoes. I bought those. Those are new gym shoes.
Nicki
I
Minaj.
don't know, but I thought I was, into physical fitness. I'm gonna pound this down. I'll go. Hopefully not pour it all over myself.
I got
I'll wait till you slow down.
$10 says you pour it all over yourself.
Yeah, I know you do. The soft drink that I wore to work. You hit
The plush horse.
Afterwards, from across the street. This person's gone a little fast. And you drift. Every time.
No, I didn't.
Yeah, you did. Right there. Hey, at least you called it.
Yeah.
Bad reviews on Google. I believe it has 2.5 rating last time I checked. Yeah, I remember seeing reviews and did not have good reviews either. I heard that, I think I saw a review saying the cashier was like rude or whatever. That's from what I saw, but I don't know. That's not good. You don't want to deal with rude cashiers. That's happened before at some places where the cashier would be rude. It happened at the former Citgo in Justice, Illinois on Roberts Road, right by Jimmy's. That pissed me off. It's like, I don't know, I guess I was like, made an error with counting my change or whatever when I was paying, and he kind of snapped at me. It's like, dude, what is your problem? You don't gotta be a dickhead, bro. Come on.
And sure enough, no matter what time, day or night, you call them, oh, Joey, pull up the radar. Oh, no, you should be fine.
Do a video about driving and why driving is such a necessity, especially here in the United States. Maybe. I believe Tragic Reality talked about that, like one of his recent videos where he was talking about how it's stupid how you have to drive or something like that or whatever. I don't even think he drives. I know he used to drive, but I think he stopped driving. Now he just takes public transportation. Deal with rude cashiers and employees. Yep. Woo's house.
Birthday party outside Sunday at 2. What do you think? And at that point, I pull out my cell phone. I pull up
Hackneys.
I look at it and I'm saying, okay.
And he gives them way more information than they want.
Yeah. You walk in, you check the garage to see who's
Inksy Pinksy Poxy Po.
You're assuming they drove.
Inksy Pinksy Poxy Po. Shrimp House. Hearing aids. Inksy Pinksy Poxy Po. 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 The fuck am I saying?
What's happening, fearless leader? Mr. Parrish, how are you, sir?
An e-bike. I believe he has a scooter or whatever that I know he has an electric scooter or whatever that he uses.
Did you think you think her high-res NAM?
I went with her this evening, high-res NAM through tomorrow.
That's what I was thinking.
Everybody else.
McDonald's.
High
Sorry there.
refresh model. We just
McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. CA has a scooter. Yeah. I believe I remember seeing at one point CA used to drive. I don't think he drives it. I don't even know if he drives anymore, but I know he did at one point. Like back in the day. Yes, Google Maps is over. Now, gotta go outside.
So the limitation is in some of these models, the more high resolution they are, they don't go out as far. So we're talking about the day one stuff.
Inksy Pinksy Poxy Po. Inksy
Inksy
Pinksy Poxy Po.
You're battling, trying to figure out how to tell that story. What time are we at? You're 30 minutes?
Talking about driving. I forgot what video it was. It was one of his sort of recent videos. I think it was like 3 weeks ago I was watching that video. Alright guys. We back. Hello outdoors. Get disconnected. Hear a train in the distance. Yeah, I think my grandparents they were actually just taking a walk. I think they're gonna take another walk. My grandma, she's gonna walk one of the dogs, take a 45-minute walk. Yeah, it feels humid out here. I think it might rain soon. It feels like it's going to soon. Yeah, at least it's not raining now, but I mean, I care less if it rains tonight as long as I say wait a few minutes. In the middle of the night. Yeah, possibly. I wouldn't mind it storming sometime during the stream. I could just record it from my window. We back at disconnected again. But as I was saying before it disconnected, yeah, it's supposed to rain during the... If it rains tomorrow, hopefully it doesn't rain. I want to take a walk tomorrow to the store, to Thornton's. Get like a 6-pack or whatever. Yeah, it feels humid out here. It's pretty warm. It's warm and humid right now. It kind of feels like it will rain. Now look at the cloud. It's not too it is somewhat cloudy, but there's like the spots of no clouds. But now that way looks completely clouded. Yeah, you could hear a train in the distance. Yep, this is a pretty quiet neighborhood. Just a rabbit there. And I'll walk this way. Hello, Daniel Platagon. I just got home from work. I'm gonna shower and come back. Alright. Oh, I think I felt a drizzle. Uh-oh, I think I just felt a raindrop. I think I just felt a teeny tiny raindrop. If it's just real light rain, I could care less. If it don't rain heavy until I get home. Yeah, drizzles are fine. You know, it's not much to deal with. Candy tornadoes. It's almost like having a bonfire. Hopefully no one questions me. I see like some kind of decoration lights at that house. Huh. Yeah, it may rain. I'm gonna check the weather. I'm obviously gonna see the weather on the news because the news is gonna be on shortly after I get back inside, and they'll show the weather, what's expected. I think I just felt another raindrop. Monkey stole Monette. Huh. Okay. I'm gonna cross the street here. Just head home. Because we're almost home. Thank God it didn't rain at all. At least not like heavy storms or rain at all while I went out. So I was able to come outside and take a little walk. Now it could rain all at once I get home. I mean, it's a tad bit eensy weensy winty won't drizzles. But we're frying. Video abandoned Burger King, St. Malaholic did Christmas 2022. Huh. Alright. Alright, that's my grandma walking the dog there. And my grandma's walking the dog right now. Alright, I think we're gonna go in. Back in the house. I don't own the music, YouTube. Alright, we're back inside in the wheat cave. Okay. Hello, Funny Guy 9000. I don't mind. Hang on. Let me read that again. I don't mind when it rains, but not when it goes too crazy. Yeah. Now I can care less if it can rain as hard as it wants. Now my grandma's outside walking the dogs. Better hope doesn't. Let me see. The news is going to be on like a minute.
Do you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay, so you're not going to give
Doing all right.
You're not going to give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk. Is what we're doing.
I thought that's what it was. Like
I kind of would like to see it storm tonight. Like it's during streaming hours, so I could film it during the stream.
Oh, that's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. This is very good.
Yeah.
I can easily drink those.
And then you get the little crunchy pops on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on.
Oh, that's my favorite.
So you're not putting Raisin Bran in here?
No.
No, we're not doing like 5 or 1.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts, no.
No grape nuts.
Just like to the
So what made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, because I would.
Why not?
I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the marshmallows.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does the syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows get
It's very good. And you have many other drinks also, and like a food selection.
Oh, I'm obsessed with this.
What are some of those items?
Yeah, I'm wearing a bear
So we
shirt.
have our breakfast burrito right here, which is new to us. We released it a month and a half ago.
What's in it?
It has sausage, egg, bacon,
Yummy.
hash browns, and cheese.
I'm going to take a bite of that.
What about here?
These are our pastries. We actually wholesale them from Westtown. So we have our cinnamon, Westtown Bakery cinnamon roll, our blueberry scone, and our ham and cheddar.
There she goes.
Since he's going.
There she goes. So how, and then it looks like we have sandwiches. So you have a little lunch and breakfast.
You have to carry out the rest of the segment.
And we do breakfast all day too. So all day.
And so has doing this been the...
I want to show her, like your mother really did love you.
Maybe someday she'll know about that uncontainable woman who, while she stayed, brought joy. Marie.
Live from Studio A.
News.
Tower and Chicago's next generation newsroom, built to serve you anywhere, anytime. This is NBC5 News.
Good evening and thank you for joining us. I'm Randy Gyllenhaal, and right now at 10 o'clock.
This was someone who was part of the team helping make the city safer.
New details in a crash that killed a cyclist who worked for the city of Chicago, the tributes tonight, and the push for better bike safety. Plus, a car slams into the window of a Southwest Side Chipotle during lunchtime. Just into our newsroom, a toddler is among those who were hurt. And Pope Leo kicking off his first major trip to Spain. What's planned for the Chicago-born Pope's week-long visit? We start, though, with breaking news tonight out of Toledo, Ohio, where police say at least 12 people were shot near a packed summer street festival. Right now, a manhunt is underway in the area for suspects. Police say the shots rang out about 5:30 this evening. When officers arrived, they found several people with gunshot wounds. All of them rushed to nearby hospitals, with at least 2 victims in critical condition. Now, police do believe there were 2 shooters involved. They're still looking into what sparked what they're calling a shootout. And developing closer to home, a terrifying moment for diners inside a Chipotle restaurant. This is on the southwest side after, as you can see, a car slammed into that building, sending 3 people, including a 2-year-old boy, to the hospital. Police say this happened just before 2 o'clock this afternoon. The location's on South Pulaski in the West Elsden neighborhood. A 96-year-old driver suffered a medical emergency and drove into the restaurant. Video from that scene shows the car inside the dining area, heavy damage, shattered glass. The driver was taken to the hospital, expected to be okay. Inside, 5 people were hurt, ranging from that toddler to middle-aged adults. All of them reported to be in good condition. Some of them were taken to Stroger for observation. At this point, no charges have been announced.
That Chipotle is right across the street from a McDonald's that I've been to a few times.
Near 33rd and Halstead Friday. We're now learning he was a Chicago Department of Transportation employee who actually led a bike parking program for many years. Maria Berrieza from our...
Yep, it's right by Midway. That's right near this church. I used to go to the New Life Church on I think it was on Keeler Avenue. It's New Life Church by right by Archer. Sometimes we go to that nearby McDonald's after. Like this was back in like 2005, 2006, 2007. I would go to that McDonald's.
It happened when a driver of a parked vehicle suddenly opened the door. O'Neill tried to avoid it, swerved into the
Did I like the church? It was okay. Kind of boring, but
criminal charges, but did receive several citations, including for parking prohibited, unsafe opening, closing of a vehicle door, driving on a suspended license, and operating an uninsured vehicle.
And while the community warned his loss, activists say that this is part of a bigger problem on the streets of Chicago. According to CDOT, since the beginning of the year, there has been more than 700 people involved in bike crashes, a number that activists say it's a growing concern.
In a statement, CDOT described Riley as a beloved member of his team and a public servant dedicated to make Chicago streets safer and more accessible for everyone.
So the city not only lost a member of, this neighborhood, it lost one of the people fighting to make the neighborhood even safer.
Activists say they will hold a vigil and a community bike ride Monday in honor of Riley O'Neill, and that in his memory, they hope these bike racks will become known as Riley Racks. In Bridgeport, Maria Berrieza, NBC 5 News.
All right, Maria, thank you very much. Police in northwest suburban Carpentersville are investigating a shooting that left 2 people wounded and a suspected gunman dead. Officers responded to the reports of shots fired at the La Illusion restaurant and bar. It's on Kings Road just after midnight. When they arrived, police say a man was actively shooting at other people, so police opened fire, killing him. 2 victims shot by that suspect were taken to the hospital. One of them remains in critical condition. The other is said to be stable. Now, police say the incident was isolated and stemmed from a domestic violence situation. Well, turning now to the Middle East, tensions escalating after Iran launched a series of missile attacks targeting key American allies in the region, and the U.S. responded with strikes of its own. NBC's Matt Bradley reports.
Early this morning, U.S. airstrikes hit Iranian radar sites, once again challenging a fragile ceasefire. U.S. Central Command says the strikes came after Iranian attacks on ships traveling through the Strait of Hormuz.
Yeah, I'd rather not show this.
Kuwait, the second time in less than a week the 2 American allies have been in Iran's crosshairs. This time, no casualties.
Bike Plus, it's healthy for you to ride your bike. Yeah, it gives you exercise.
I'm here in Qatar, which hasn't been struck recently, but the ongoing fighting around the Strait of Hormuz has rattled U.S. allies like this one throughout the
Geopolitics, I don't know, I guess 5 out of 10, 4 out of 10.
Ongoing negotiations with Iran.
They are so desperate to make a
maybe
deal.
lower.
Why haven't they made a deal with you yet?
Because it's a very hard thing for them. They've had great independence. They've dealt with very weak and ineffective leadership on behalf of the United States.
Kristen pressed the president on whether the deal he's negotiating would improve upon the one President Barack Obama made in 2015, and that President Trump scrapped 3 years later.
Why didn't you negotiate a better deal at the time? Because after it was ripped up, there weren't guardrails, and they escalated their production of enriched uranium.
Excuse me. It takes years to do these things. These people have been fighting for 47 years. They've been killing Americans. They've been taking off their legs and their arm, and their faces have been hurt so badly and so horribly.
Yeah.
I'm moving very fast. I'm into 3 months. You know, Vietnam lasted 19 years. I'm into my 3rd month, and all I do is say, "Whoa, when are you going to win?"
Among the main sticking points in the talks, fighting between Israel and Hezbollah, an Iran-backed Lebanese militia. This week, Hezbollah rejected
Welcome back, Bother Me.
between Israel and Lebanon, meaning for now.
Bother Me none.
Thanks to Matt Bradley for that report. And tonight there are new reports of fighting in southern Lebanon just days after the U.S. announced a very fragile ceasefire between Lebanon and Israel. Well, a close call overnight and pretty dramatic video in Cary after a gas station canopy you see there suddenly collapsed on its side. It happened just after 1 o'clock this morning at the Marathon on East Main. Now, police say no cars were underneath, nobody hurt. Employees were actually able to shut the pumps down after the collapse happened. This is the 2nd time that this has happened at this facility. Back in the winter, heavy snow caused that to collapse in December. So obviously another cleanup effort there underway as well. Let's turn to weather now. The humidity finally feels like it's dying down after a pretty muggy day.
And that gas station has problems keeping the canopy up.
Breeze to move farther inland for those in the western suburbs where it was really hot. It was humid today, and now the humidity.
Calgary yesterday, all right.
It is still quite humid. You still have thunderstorms south of I-80 this evening, and these are moving slowly. I mean, only about 10, 15 miles per hour. Really heavy rain, frequent lightning, and so the biggest concern now would be some minor flooding and some street flooding.
Looking meth.
I-55 around Dwight. It's going to be pushing across Kankakee County over the next couple of hours. So overnight, a couple of showers and thunderstorms south of I-80. Everywhere else, it's a little more comfortable, and humidity has dropped off. We're around the low 60s in the morning. Daytime highs tomorrow, closer to 80 degrees. Much cooler, low 70s along the lakefront. We'll look at any more rain chances, though, through the rest of the weekend that's coming up, Randy.
Kevin Jeans, we'll see you shortly. New at 10 o'clock, the Rainbow Push Coalition paid tribute to one of Chicago's most recognized community leaders, honoring the life and the legacy of Spencer Leak Jr. at the group's annual forum. Leak was praised for his decades of service through the Leak and Sons funeral homes. Organizers said Leak's legacy of compassion, of service, and leadership will continue to inspire future generations. Leak died last Sunday at the age of 56. And faith and community leaders also gathered in the Belmont-Reagan neighborhood today for the annual Hope on the Block summer kickoff. The initiative promotes a safe summer for young people and families. They had recreational activities, community resources, and violence prevention. Neighbors also marched along Fullerton Avenue before gathering together at Hanson Stadium to enjoy some family-friendly activities,
live
day for it, and community presentations. Also,
we're saying, hey, we want to give you a space where you could come, you could speak.
In my head, I want to, but they keep that guy away. I just made a fake for him and he walked away. Some fucking toxic positivity shit, you know? Ridiculous.
After a medical emergency.
Too much of that stuff.
Remembering D-Day, it was 82 years ago today, and the Defense Secretary's visit to France to honor the brave soldiers who stormed
What's
the beaches of
RBF?
Normandy. And Pope Leo's first big trip to Spain.
Yeah, retail, yeah. Especially working customer service. They see you have a bad attitude and stuff. They don't like that.
We're here for those who build.
He's at like the gym, doing the stream at the gym.
Yeah, they don't like that.
BCV gets a 10 out of 10. I agree with a lot of stuff he talks about.
But I think focus on it so much, don't get it.
Now get employee pricing across a full lineup of Ford trucks and SUVs. Employee pricing. You pay what we pay. Only from your local Ford dealer.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. For over 35 years, we've battled against insurance company giants, and we've won a lot. Injured, we became the largest injury firm in the world for a reason. There's only one Morgan & Morgan.
Thanks for coming in to talk about Doug Jr.
Of course. Third grade is when I learned Liberty Mutual could save you hundreds by customizing your car insurance.
Well, why don't you come sit with us?
Oh, come on. Why is the quality crap here?
Liberty. Go ahead. Crank the volume. We got you.
USPS has increased daily package processing capacity by 46% in the past 5 years. And with USPS Ground Advantage, your packages stay in our secure network, dock to door, nationwide. For full visibility, near real-time tracking, affordable pricing, for peace of mind. USPS Ground Advantage.
I walked into NBC5 35 years ago. I was excited to meet Allison.
When Brett came on our morning show to fill in, it was so much fun. We've been through so many things together, personally and professionally.
Man, it was right
he's a
there.
real friend, and he's true blue. He's
Hope it doesn't disconnect.
really does
Hate when
care
it
about
lags.
NBC5 is family. I can't think of anywhere else I'd want to be.
Brett Miller bringing you Chicago.
Remember, I was trying to watch CA's stream, challenge accepted stream he did. I think it was Wednesday or Thursday, where he was taking a. I think it was Thursday. He was doing a stream where he was getting beer, and his stream kept on lagging. It would not stop lagging, so I decided just to click off his stream.
Liberating Europe during World War II. Now, Hegseth and his family arrived yesterday near Paris. They were
I tried watching his Thursday stream where he was walking to the store, and it just wouldn't stop lagging. His stream kept disconnecting. Hopefully it didn't disconnect here. Hopefully it didn't lag here, because I saw the buffer thing happen. Hey stream, don't buffer, don't lag.
Touching down in Madrid, the Chicago-born Pope was greeted by Spain's royal family, cheering crowds as well. His trip will be filled with ceremonies, speeches, and public appearances, and with World Cup fever running high, one reporter wanted to know where the pontiff's loyalties lie. The World Cup, the Soccer World Cup, and
The Cubs not doing so great. I hope it wasn't lagging there, because it buffered again. Hopefully it wasn't the stream.
Great answer. We should know Italy did not qualify this
Italy.
year. Leo is the first pope to visit Spain since 2011 and will also become the first pontiff to address the Spanish parliament. All right, coming up next, meteorologist Kevin Jeans tracks a hot and humid week ahead. It's going to feel like summer, plus a festival based on a popular Mexican tradition, bringing Chicago kids and families together today. We'll see you shortly.
And then there's the 2026 GMC Sierra, with the capability to handle what life throws your way.
Yeah. They did win today, but the Cubs have just not been great lately. They almost lost on Thursday, but they had an epic comeback win against the Oakland A's or the Sacramento A's.
No monthly payments for 130 days. We are professional grade.
Right now at Ashley Stars and Stripes sale. Save up to $1,000 store-wide. Plus get 0% interest for 60 months. That's 5 full years interest-free. Only at Ashley Stars and Stripes sale. Going on now. Shop more Stars and Stripes deals in store or at ashley.com.
Alright, I would say let's maybe try talking about something else other than gun control.
Actually, I called ABC Electric.
Oh, good, so it's done.
Don't wait for your
I don't want to.
Call the knowledgeable professionals
Yeah.
for your $49 ultimate AC tune-up. We'll be there fast and deliver 5-star service backed by our no breakdown guarantee.
Yeah, I don't want there to be arguing or possible drama starting because of disagreements with opinions on gun control.
Rob trusts Prevagen for his brain, and this is his story.
I'm Rob. I run a sanctuary for tigers.
Back at it again. Alright, Adrian.
Tigers for over 30 years. I found that I was taking various supplements for my physical
About
health.
the sun.
I want to take something for my brain as well.
Beat me down
After
this
taking
summer.
Prevagen,
I hate
I felt
winter.
more confident. I felt
Alright.
more in the moment. I stopped
At the
taking
amusement
Prevagen
park
for a while,
with my
and I noticed
friend.
a difference.
Alright,
I got
random
right back.
videos.
Prevagen really works.
Prevagen has been the #1 selling brain supplement nationwide for over 10 years.
This summer, declare your independence from hot, miserable sleep. Ashley Stars and Stripes mattress sale is here with cooling mattresses starting at just $6.99.
Went to a lagoon. Alright.
$1,000 on select mattresses and pay 0% interest for 60 months with no money down. Only at Ashley.
Cubs are back on NBC5 tomorrow at 7:30. Then after the game, join me as we break down the biggest plays and look ahead to what's next for the Northsiders.
Cubs Extra, presented by your Chicagoland Toyota dealers. Tomorrow night on NBC5.
Watch the Food Guy Thursdays at 10 on ABC5.
Stupid questions I asked AI. Did Nicki Minaj twerk to the song Black Hole Sun at Mr. Submarine in Berwyn, Illinois? No, Nicki Minaj did not twerk to the song Black Hole Sun at Mr. Submarine in Berwyn, Illinois. There is no record of her ever visiting the sub shop, which has 2 locations in Berwyn. 7103 Ogden Ave and 6326.
Kevin Jeans here with the forecast. Kevin, we had the soccer match. We had
weather.
Expo. I saw a lot of people downtown looking like
I'm just asking. I was just randomly asking AI stupid questions.
What festival to go to.
I asked even more stranger ones I'll show later.
It's great weather for it.
Yeah, it was great, and I know it was really hot. It was really humid away from the lake this afternoon, and then once the lake breeze kicked in, the humidity has dropped off in a big way just over the last hour or 2 hours, but south of I-80, it's still really humid, and that's where you still have some thunderstorms right now. Not severe, but some really heavy rain that is south of I-80 that's moving over I-55 around the Dwight area, and that's going to be moving across Kankakee County over the next couple of hours. So that will last the next couple of hours to midnight south of I-80, and then drying out overnight. And tomorrow it looks like a drier day. There will be showers.
Twerk to a rock song.
But it's going to be a little less humid tomorrow and cooler with temperatures closer to about 80 degrees for afternoon highs. So this is through the afternoon. Areas farther south and west, closer to central Illinois, closer to I-39. That's where the rain's going to be coming from tomorrow.
Yeah, rest in peace, Chris Cornell. From Soundgarden and Audio Slave. And I think Temple of the Dog or whatever.
Chance of a shower or a non-severe storm late in the day tomorrow. Then we get to Monday morning. Temperatures
If it is a good song.
Slight chance of a few rain showers in the morning, but it mainly looks dry until we get into the afternoon and evening, and then we'll see more scattered showers and thunderstorms, and it's going to be warm at the lake as well on Monday with temperatures back in the 80s, and the humidity is going to be going up. Chance of rain through Monday night. There could be some minor flooding in some spots, too, with some heavy downpours. Then we get to Tuesday, and it looks real rainy on this map as you look into the afternoon. The higher chance of rain Tuesday is going to be early in the morning, and then it's a humid day. And again, same story for Wednesday. Look at this, okay? If you haven't looked at anything yet, I want you to look at this map. So this is Wednesday, and again for Thursday, the feels like temperatures mid to upper 90s, some spots potentially around 100 degrees as the humidity is going to be ramping back up. Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, hot and muggy
Here's one.
days. Temperatures 87 Tuesday, could feel like it's about 93. Wednesday, Thursday, the 2 hot days, though, where it's going to feel closer to 100. And we get a chance of storms Thursday and Thursday night. And then it cools down a bit for next weekend, and then we're back to below average temperatures for the following week, Randy.
I saw oppressive on your graphic, oppressive
It's going to be hot and a lot of rain.
Get ready.
All righty, let's head over to Jeff Blanzy. The Cubs are back after a tough day yesterday. Hey, Jeff.
Oh, indeed they are, Randy. Thrilling into the Cubs-Giants game. How about their 8th walk-off win of the season? Well, the Sox go deep against the Phillies, we'll show you. And the U.S. team heading to the World Cup.
Here's another one I asked, like, sometime. Did Megan Thee Stallion and Lola Brooke put their feet in Robert Barone's face on January 11th, 2017? And AI writes, no. Megan Thee Stallion and Lola Brooke did not put their feet in the face of Robert Barone, the fictional character from Everybody Loves Raymond. These individuals have never participated in a kind of scenario together. Entirely unrelated elements. You can just read that. What the hell am I asking AI?
Find me a large 4-bedroom with a garage near a good elementary school.
Here are 5 homes, all zoned for elementary schools rated B+ or higher on niche.
With the pool!
I don't know why I'm asking with stupid questions to AI as of late.
Welcome back. How can I help?
Only on homes.com.
AI, a bunch of stupid I'm running my lips with my index finger, pointing you and giving the thumbs up.
Chase can help them figure out how to manage it with smart tools and guidance.
Oh man.
Wow. Yeah, that's the first deposit. Let's get your account open. Yeah, do some.
That's good for kids and good for parents. Chase, make it more of what's yours.
The seasons are changing, and your old, inefficient air conditioner should be replaced. Call Four Seasons today for a free in-home estimate on a new AC.
BRB, guys.
$39 a month. AC and furnace combos from just $57 a month. Plus, get 0% financing for 72 months. We'll beat any competitor's estimate by up to $1,000. Call today.
For all the right reasons, call at 664 Seasons.
Mom, I got it.
Change happens fast. That's why we're giving you our best price on gig Wi-Fi. Just $50 a month for 5 years with same-day Wi-Fi. Xfinity. Imagine that.
Sports Desk is sponsored by Xfinity. All your favorite teams, all in one place.
Well, it didn't look like the Cubs would score any runs through the first half of the game, but then Pete Crow Armstrong came to life. He's been red hot. He has hit safely in 11 straight games now, and in that span, batting better than .320 with 5 home runs. And Ben Brown has been super special on the mound. Another great outing from him against the Giants. He has not given up more than 3 earned runs.
The Cubs won this game. I'm not going to show much of it.
Today, no runs, just 1 hit. Then it was PCA time. Down and run in the 6th. He crushes this one to the bleachers out there.
Damn, that was a long
Just
one.
when they needed it, it was all tied at 1-1. Then in the 9th, with 2 outs and down 2-1, Crow Armstrong again. Wow, this guy's unreal right now. Number 11, he went 4 for 5, and we went to extra innings, tied at 2. Now, man on second, Michael Busch singles to right. Victor Bercano boots it out there, and that allows Dansby Swanson to score the game winner. How about it? Cubs take it again, 3-2.
Super rewarding to be able to come through in a game like that where, you know, we put up more runs, or I guess the same amount of runs yesterday, but to be able to just bounce back. Like I keep saying it, nobody here really gets discouraged, and we still show up the next day to do the work that we know works. And,
I see a Rage Master.
Just wanted to be there and wanted to be in a moment like that.
Hey, just a reminder, too, you can see Sunday night's game here on NBC5, and then stick around.
Oh yeah, the Cubs play tomorrow night on Peacock. I'll be able to watch that.
Toyota dealers. Luke and Ellis will break it all down and get post-game reaction. Again, that's Cubs Extra immediately following Cubs and Giants. Meanwhile,
I'll be able to watch the Cubs game tomorrow night. It'll be on Peacock.
Friday in the series opener. Sox led 4-0 in the 3rd when Colson Montgomery unloads his 16th home run of the season, way back and right, giving him 38 RBI. And then just 2 batters later, this is Jacob Gonzalez. Never heard of him? Maybe not. He's a rookie playing in his 6th game.
White Sox beat the Phillies. Come on!
Up there in the 2nd deck, 428 feet. And then, of course, he gets the silent treatment back in the dugout. But who cares? They still show some love eventually. Sox go on to beat the Phillies 6-3. They go for their series win tomorrow afternoon. All right, the World Cup opens next Wednesday. The U.S. does not play until Thursday at SoFi Stadium. They get Paraguay in the opener of pool play. Soldier Field was jam-packed today for USA's final tune-up, taking on Germany. 39th minute with USA down a goal. Watch the ball come right out to Anthony Robinson, and he rocks one to the corner of the net. Wow, what a goal there. And the celebration by Robinson was even better there. Hey, how about 57th minute now? Germany gets the deciding goal. That's Leroy Sané. USA played well, but falls short as Germany takes it.
Bubbles.
Hey, they ran the Belmont at Saratoga for the 3rd and final year. It returns to its original home next year. Kentucky Derby winner Golden Tempo was golden again, coming from the back of the pack again. He was 12 lengths back at the top of the stretch and then closed in on the rest of the field. And Cherie DeVoe becomes the first female trainer to win 2 legs of the Triple Crown.
Yep, he does like horse racing.
Second, and Renegade finished 3rd. Finally, let's go to Toronto for this one, right? Foul ball, again, caught it, gets it to a little kid in front of Ray. And what does he do with it? Watch this. Oh, no! He chucks it far enough where he's not getting it back. I mean, are you kidding me?
He made it down the second deck.
Mom should have held on to it. So much for going home with a baseball. There it is. Bam! I just hope he didn't hit somebody in the back of the head down there, right?
You don't make the highlights for keeping the ball.
No.
At least you got on TV.
You gotta be clear when you're handing that ball off.
Oh, no, that's terrible.
Intrusive thoughts. Meteorologist Kevin James' final look at a hot forecast coming up.
We're going to be, first off, we get a little bit of a break of the humidity by tomorrow. But tonight we have some heavy rain, a few thunderstorms south of I-80. Those are drifting to the southeast. Some minor flooding possible in a few spots there across Kankakee County. Outside of that,
all right, guys,
showers, maybe a
blocking
tomorrow, but yeah, you see the 90s Wednesday, Thursday. It could
all right, guys, yeah, please no drama. I don't want any.
But hey, you got payoff right there. Next weekend,
I'll take all of it. Summer's nice.
70s,
Summer is
80s,
here.
70s, 90s.
Let's just move on from.
Saturday Night Live is next.
Yeah, just try respecting people's if they have different opinions. Don't instead of having drama. Poor.
Popeye's $6 big box is back, y'all. Big news, packed with bold Louisiana flavor.
Yeah, let's just drop it.
Crunchy marinated chicken you love with 2 regular sides and a biscuit.
Yeah, I think he said you can. He wasn't telling you, saying move to.
If you feel held back by the weight of navigating financial decisions, we can give you the tools to help you break free from what's slowing you down. Credit Karma gives you personalized guidance to improve your credit, savings, taxes, and more.
Well,
so you can find your way to money. Intuit Credit Karma. Karma you can count on.
well, let's just drop the drama and just move on. Let's just forget it. Let's just forget about
Is so
all that.
weird. We get it.
Yeah.
Find a caregiver who does too.
Let's just enjoy this stream and just not talk about.
It's care.com.
Yeah.
And now the hotel deal highlights from Trivago. Jurgen, this couple just saved over $100 a night on Trivago.
I'm almost about to chug. Just gotta let
Let's see it again. This hotel normally costs
this foam go.
$85 a night. And boom, $170.
Trivago just makes it look easy. World class.
Score your own deal on Trivago when you compare hotel prices and save up to 40%.
That's what winning looks like.
Hotel Trivago.
Yeah. In fact, I'm pretty much almost ready, about to be ready to do this chug. But if you guys are not getting along in the chat, just I would say just don't speak to each other, just and not fight. Anyways, yeah, I got a Miller High Life. Yeah. Anyways, guys, so yeah. Let's chug this beer. In 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The listing is sponsored.
Cheers to a Saturday night. Bottoms up, guys.
Chicago Title and Trust.
Chicago is a city consistently voted one of the best in the world. Home to sprawling beaches and soaring skyscrapers, this place is booming with opportunities to be awed and inspired around every corner. I should know, I'm born and raised here.
We chug. There's still like foam on this part of the glass.
And where I'm standing is a prime example. When the Tribune
And it looks like I think I got a little foam on my glasses.
It was designed to be the most beautiful building in the world. Architects added flying buttresses and
You might see it.
despite this being the era of Art Deco. Today, this building holds some of the most luxurious condos in the city, ones that boast views in all directions. We walk by these stunning structures all the time, and I know you want to
We chug.
as I do.
Yeah.
So that's what this show is all about. Now, I don't have a penthouse in the sky or a mansion on the lakefront, but I do have a friend who's a luxury real estate titan who's got the keys to some of the most coveted addresses in the area. Welcome to the top. And that's not all. Along the way, we'll also get some practical advice on how to make our real estate dreams a reality.
You can get away with putting 3% down, 5% down.
What's more iconic than Chicago's skyline? Nothing, in my opinion. So let's kick things off there. Today we're seeing 3 condos, each with different perspectives of the city. One, a double-digit $1 million 3-story penthouse steeped in history. Look at this view. Then, a modern sanctuary owned by a Chicago champion. Look what I found. But let's start at the center of all the hustle and bustle on Michigan Avenue. Here's the bar. I'm Courtney Hall, and this is the listing.
The 82nd anniversary of D-Day. D-Day.
Now, she's an expert in this field with just over $2 billion in real estate sales.
Alright.
To places like the Park Tower. Now,
Alright, enough of asking AI these stupid questions.
record in Chicago by creating the most expensive condo in this building.
It's all good. Let's just move on and have a good rest of the Saturday night. Still got a little left in this.
Carrie, hi. I'm so excited that you're here. We're at one of Chicago's best addresses. We're 800 North Michigan Avenue. This is known as the Park Hyatt. A lot of celebrities in this building. I just heard. Lots of fancy people in this building, but I'm so excited to have you here.
Because you got a long way to go.
The views, number one. The space was designed by Scott Himmel, which is an award-winning interior designer here. But this just gives you a flavor of the rest of the unit. Can't wait to show you. I love all the materials. Good. Going up the ceiling, I see travertine on the walls here. It does have this really neutral palette in here, natural finishes that bring a lot of warmth. So not only do we have wood and travertine, the walls are wrapped. You'll see we've got leather, we have suede. It really gives you this feeling. Feeling, yeah. Yes. Every turn is just a retreat of finishes here. And like every single room, there's a view. So this space is 4,000 square feet, 2 bedroom, 2.5 bath. But you have to see this primary suite. And this primary bathroom is a moment of its own. Yes, suede wall. Suede wall. That's a suede wall. I just made that up. Wow. Yeah, so this is the secondary family room. They've got a built-in bar, but the suede wraps around you and you just feel cozy in this room. It is cozy. Yes. So we're also on the northwest corner of the unit, so we get incredible sunsets. To the east and to the north, we get the views of the lake and the city. It's just, again, at every turn, there's something special. Look at that lake. Look at that lake, and you get the John Hancock. I mean, talk about skyline views. Wow. So we just saw the suede walls. Now we have leather walls. Yeah, because you can't leave that out. That's right. And then if you notice the stitching here, this is what we call baseball stitching. And again, a lot of great.
Sorry, sir.
Jeez. Jeez. Are we back? How long was it lagging? I started Drunk Elmo like probably 2 minutes ago. I already... What the fuck? And I hate when it doesn't even tell. Sometimes it would say attempting to... It would tell... I would know if it's lagging or not. It would... But this time it didn't even tell me if it was lagging. What the hell? I just started Drunk Elmo. Now I gotta restart it. God, stop lagging, you stupid stream. Anyways, let's just redo this. Anyways, in the words of Freddie Benson from iCarly, before they start an iCarly web show, in 5, 4, 3, 2... Hi guys, it's Drunk Elmo. How's everybody doing on a Saturday night? I got 2 beers, Miller Genuine Draft and Miller Lite. Miller Lite. All right. Miller Genuine Draft. I like pina colada. I like drinking beer. I like pina colada. I like drinking beer. The Week Greatness Random Videos. Hello, Funny Guy 9000, Tan Man, J-Dog. The Week Greatness, I say your name, I think I did. Yeah. Ghost Nick, Hudson Graham. Yeah. Oopie. Yeah. Yeah, the real fan won. I like peeping on pizza. I like peeping on pizza. I like peeing on pizza. I like peeing on pizza. I like peeing on pizza. Maya, Y4S, Maya. Yeah, it's pea on French fries, yeah. How about I drink some tea? I want to fart on my dad's face. Yeah. I know that tasted good. That fart tasted good. I know. Say my area. Hey VP, I am a gronky grob. I'm a gronky grob. I'm a grumpy grog. I'm a grumpy grog. I'm a gronky grob. Yeah, Budweiser. I'm a pizza head. 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 Excuse me. I'm a pizza head. Yeah, little baby beef, beer with the straw. Well, I don't have a straw. I don't know where a straw is. But yeah, bonk, 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 bonk. I know it's turtles. I got Budweiser. Yeah, I know. my eyes fell off. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. If you want me to say, you'll never leave. If you want me to say, hey, it's Lynn. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. In the neighborhood. In your neighborhood. Who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today. Doo-doo. Yeah. Why, yes, fellas, yes. Hey, everybody, Ronald McDonald here. McDonald's is great. All our burgers are from our regular standard cheeseburgers, double cheeseburgers, McDoubles, Big Macs, quarter pounds with cheese, French fries, McChicken sandwiches, McCrispy chicken sandwiches, chicken McNuggets, hotcakes, sausage biscuits, sausage, egg McMuffins, and everything we sell at McDonald's. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba, I'm loving it, yeah. Who cares if McDonald's is unhealthy? I agree. And I see Steve had McDonald's yesterday evening. Yeah, I had a quarter pounder with cheese and a small fry. That's awesome. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Will I arrest the cookie cops at the McDonald's in Hickory Hills? Oh, you bet I would. Yeah. Especially definitely don't. McDonald's cookies are great. We have cookies at McDonald's too. Eat our cookies. McDonald's, McDonald's. You lost interest in my food. Oh, man. We have awesome food. That sucks. Hopefully you can get back into our food, J-Dog. McDonald's, 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 McDonald's. Yeah. I'm a little teapot who farts in my mouth. I'm a little teapot who farts in my mouth. I hear a noise out there. What is that noise?
And you get such a skyline view from here. Hey, Carrie. Welcome to the top. Wow, I'll say. Be prepared to be impressed.
Hey, everybody, it's Hillbilly Times. Hey. Hey. I'm going to sing my favorite song. Hey. 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 Hey, soul sister. Hey, Mr. and the radio. Hey, soul sister. All night. Hey. Hey. Yeah. Hi guys, it's brother. Hey Glorilla, can you fart in my nose? Woo, okay. Hi everybody, by the way, Glorilla here. I'm gonna fart in brother's nose. Okay. That smells good. Woo. Yeah, my farts smell good. Better than Journal's farts. No, my farts smell the best, Glorilla. My farts smell better than all of yours. My farts are the stinkiest and best stinkiest fart smell ever. No, mine are. I have better fart smelling. We should have a fart smelling contest. How about next week, me and Glorilla have a fart smelling contest. Well, we will fart, and yeah, who has the better stinkiest farts? Woo, I'm all for that. Woo. Count me in. Yeah, count you in, Josh. Hey guys, it's Carly here. How's everybody doing on this Saturday night? Hey everybody, it's Josh. How's everybody doing?
It's Jesse. Hey, Rex. Yeah, oh God, y'all gonna fuck up the room. I don't want to be anywhere near you. Oh, there's gonna be a fart smelling contest, a fart contest next Saturday night. Oh man! So yeah, stay tuned. That's gonna be interesting. Next, between Journals and Glorilla, who has the more stinkier and better smelling farts? YMCA is for the state. YMCA. You hear me tell us, alright. Oh boy, next Saturday's gonna be so stinky. Yeah, it will be. Hello, random videos. Ooh, I'm gonna fart in your face, Josh. No. It smells good. Your farts smell good. I know they do. Alright, guys. Anyways, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Goodbye. Bye, guys. See you next Saturday. Oh, God, it's always smelling bad with all the farting. I'm just used. I mean, it's bad enough my dad always farts, but god damn, there's so much farts. It smells even worse in here, man. Bye, guys, anyways. Bye, guys. Remember, next Saturday, a farting contest between me and Journals. Woo. Bye, guys. See you next Saturday. Count me in with the farting contest. I'm gonna join in, be another one of the contestants. Bye, guys. See you next Saturday. Have a good one.
Hang on, guys.
Alright, guys. Oh, man, I'm sorry about that. God damn, what did I do? Alright, guys. I'll see you guys next Saturday. I know who are the people in the neighborhood. Who are the people in the neighborhood? The people that you meet today. Yeah. Bye. Bye, guys. Eat McDonald's. Yeah. Dude. Oh. Sorry about that. I actually did something. Okay, I'm back. Anyways, Eeksy Po. I like Tinky Winky. Me and Tinky Winky are good friends. I like Tinky Winky. I like Tinky Winky, yeah! Tinky Winky from Teletubbies, me and him are good friends! Yeah! Anky, Panky, Spanky, Bonky, Boo. Alright, guys, I'll see you guys next time. I'm gonna drink some more beer. Bye! Bye, everybody! See you next Saturday for the farting contest between me, Glorilla, and Brother! nerd. First of all, good. Bye, guys. I'm going to win next week. So stay tuned for next Saturday, the farting contest.
And that's enough Drunk Elmo until next Saturday. Ooh, I bet you guys are looking forward to next Saturday night stream during Drunk Elmo. Rooting for journals. Random videos is rooting for journals.
So we started in 2022, August. We opened our doors to the community, and this has been a collaboration of ideas. And then in March of last year, we released our flights. And good idea. Yeah. Who came up with the idea to put cereal in the coffee? I was like, I mean, it's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd. Yeah. It actually started with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yeah. Our team came together, and we just started creating. That's all we do is like create lots of collabs.
Okay, well, take us through these flights. So maybe let's start with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
So over there is our cereal flight. You start with Cinnamon Toast, and then you go to Honey Nut Cheerios. Sorry, is the coffee just coffee? Is it hot espresso with each one? Okay, so all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself. Is the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there. Okay, it's cute.
Do you consume like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just
Oh, it's putting on top. Okay. So you're not gonna give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's a lot. Like the cereal's just giving coffee instead of milk.
So you know I'm not a coffee drinker. Yeah, I could easily drink those.
And then you get the little crunch pops on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in
A
there.
comment. Let me see your comment.
So you're not putting raisin bran.
Hang on.
No, we're not doing like Fiber One. Yeah. Because that would be a little aggressive.
Gotta go to bed. Alright. Good night. Okay, guys. Let's get ready for the next segment. And that is reaction time. Let me just get comfortable real quick. Make sure everything's good. Yep, it seems good. Alright, I'll do Ghost Nick first. Hang on, let me pause it and rewind real quick. Turn that on.
Hey everyone, I forgot to show you. I got a new scooter. It's an electric scooter. Now I can go travel far places around town. It's very expensive though.
Awesome scooter. It looks like you'll pay for this, aka Lamont on the Run to Black Bigelow's live. That's his 3 channel names. Week Greatness will be second, Adrian the Rail Fanner will be third, and then I'll choose who after.
Okay, we are at a abandoned Burger King in Aurora, Illinois. I actually remember when this one was built. It was back around, I think, 2017, 2018 was when they built this. And
all right, you can go
the only
last.
reason I remember that is because of the Walmart over there.
Daniel
and the little
Plotagon.
pond that's fenced in. It's the only reason I remember that. I might
So if Brixfids has a request, he'll be second to last if he has a request.
have photos from when they are building this. I'm not 100% sure. I would have to go and double check. But there aren't too many Burger King relics left that I could see. This one was my favorite right here. That is my most favorite one.
That burger looks good.
But I don't think this tree was here when I originally seen a video on this. I looked on Google Maps for something. There's a Burger King Foundation and Veterans signage up behind it. I know it's hard to see that, but there is Burger King logos within the glass. It's like etched into the glass on several sides of this building. And it was a Tom's King one. Looks like North Avenue, Glendale Heights, which is quite a drive from here, is the next closest Tom's King location. I believe they sold the company, if I'm not mistaken. I think it went bankrupt and they ended up selling the company. There was a bird above me that literally just scared me. I don't know if you guys can see that. Yeah, you can kind of see it. There's a Burger King wood paneling up there. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Brixfids. I'll do Brixfids second to last this time. Daniel Plotagon wants to go last, so I'll do that.
Old signs here. I don't know if they were like that
or
originally.
whoever, depends on who's longer. I like to do the longest last, but we'll. Tell me how long
photos a moment
each
ago.
of yours is.
Everybody's favorite garbage can time. There's just garbage in here. Let's walk the back portion of the building.
I'll do Brixfids second to last, then Daniel Plotagon last.
Amazing. I love that.
That's a good-looking burger, ain't it?
Copyrighted 2014, so that probably was here when they built this location. Like I said, I believe 2017, 2018 was the last time that I was out in this part of Aurora. And that's when they built it. So I might have it on my broken phone. Photos from their construction time. I tried to look back on Snapchat, but I couldn't see.
Maybe I'll get Burger King tomorrow. I don't know. We'll see what I
But
do.
this was one of the double drive-through locations. I believe that's around the time that they started rolling them out.
Cheeseburger in there.
One other location that I know that is a double drive-through
I don't know.
was one in Bolingbrook, and I don't know if that one is still a double drive-through or not.
Wait, did he say there's a Burger King in Bolingbrook that closed? I know there's two in Bolingbrook. One on Boughton Road near Weber, and another on Bolingbrook Drive near Lily Cash.
I don't know if that one is still a double drive-through or not. I'm surprised these things are left behind. These little nugget things. This location closed about 2-3 years ago. There's been a lot of police activity in this area, and quite honestly, I'm surprised that not a single one has pulled up on me. Because
2022.
I filmed another place down there, but you can hear the alarm going off.
I wonder which one it was.
I don't know if it's just to let people know.
Or
to
I know what it was.
Something, but here's another one of those Burger King things. It looks like they had something hanging up over here. They had, there's like mounting brackets at the top there to hang some sort of banner, poster, something. But inside the main drive-through window, they had the home of the Whopper signs. I would really love to have one of those. Honestly, there's nothing stopping Burger King from coming back over here. They can put all the signs up, clean the place up, and put another Burger King in.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of Tom's King Burger Kings have closed.
Here. Oh, this location is so old. I'm kidding. They have a freestyle machine still in it. I can see it from here. I'm gonna see. Let me see. Can I zoom in? Can I zoom in and you guys see that? You guys see that? Coca-Cola? I don't know how it looks because my brightness is down a little bit to prevent my phone from overheating. Because it's like 82, 83 degrees outside. That is so cool. You can see the etching in the glass again. I don't know what you guys think. You think Burger King should come back over here to Aurora, Illinois?
Yeah, we should. Alright, Adrian the Rail Fanner will be third.
The best part of my day is when I achieve justice for my client, knowing I've helped them get on with their life.
If you've been hurt in a car crash, give us a call. Pfeiffer, Morgan, and Stasiak, your personal injury lawyers.
New vehicle, new system. The old Accord that I had is no longer in my possession. So, let's go ahead. There's the enclosure there. It's a 6th order. It's got 2 Fosgate T213s in it. A little bit of electrical work here. Everything in that handy dandy Ridgeline trunk there. So up front, we have kept the factory head unit. So I don't use it, however I kept it because I didn't want to lose navigation and you know, all the system settings and whatnot. So what I did instead is right here in the center console. I have a head unit there that actually handles all the audio. Okay, up front, we've got some pods done. Okay, it is the what do you call it? The Hertz MLK 165. Yeah, God, I forget the exact model. Anyways, if you guys know Hertz, you know what I'm talking about. So the Hertz is the tweeter, and the 6.5 in the door. The little 2.5 that you see here is an Audio Frog 2.5. So they actually sound quite fantastic. We're going back. Oh, let me unlock the doors. There we go. We're going back. Alright. Right back there is the blow through. Let me get some lights on so I can show you. There we go. So back in here, porting the first 13, second 13. Meter's about a 148.5-ish, something to that effect. Okay. Each 13 has its own Fosgate T2500. Mids and highs are ran off of Audio Control LC 6.1200. And the other side is just another Fosgate, T2500. Got a little flex going so you guys can actually see it. See it in action.
Making doors jiggle and girls giggle. It's DJ Rusty Balls.
Difference between a couple 13s in a Ridgeline versus a couple 13s in the Accord. Drop your comments. Let me know what you think.
Alright. Bricks Fids and Daniel Plygon. So Bricks Fids second to last. And then no more requests after that.
Alright. So you guys know how, like, sometimes you'll lie to children for your own personal entertainment? No? You guys don't do that? Come on, you guys lie to kids, right? You never just, like, told an outright lie to a child just to see if they believe it or not? I'm not talking about anything crazy, alright? I'm not, like, going up to kids and being like, hey, your Aunt Carol's in the hospital. She's got rickets. Blah. No, I'm just talking about, like, stupid little harmless lies. Like, for example, we have a gate in our backyard that kids, for whatever reason, cannot figure out how to open. I mean, it's just a simple latch up top that you pull up on, but children are just totally befuddled by this goddamn thing. So when they ask me how to open the gate, just to fuck with them, I tell them that they have to clap their hands. You know, like the old clapper lights from back in the day. Clap on, clap off, and they fucking do it every single time. Which is hilarious to me because they're just standing there clapping their hands, expecting this fucking gate to magically just pop open for them. I'll be sitting there in a lawn chair with a beer in my hand like, clap louder! The gates cannot hear you! You gotta clap like you mean it, goddammit! Hell, sometimes I'll make them clap and stomp their feet. You know, all We Will Rock You style and shit. They'll be over there like, yeah, that's it, keep it going! Buddy, you're a boy making big toys, playing in the street, gonna be a big man someday! Now, personally, I think that's pretty funny. Maybe that's just me, but I don't see any harm in such a stupid little lie. And I do eventually go over there and open the gate. You know, like 45 minutes or so go by, and the joke gets kind of old. Now, that's just one example of me lying to children. A slightly more extreme case would be the time that I told my 6-year-old niece that kangaroos were not real. Now, this started off as a joke, of course, but when she started to believe the lie, well, I had no choice but to lean into it a little bit. We were at the playground one day, and I just walked up to her and was like, hey, you know, kangaroos are bullshit, right? They're totally not real. What? Are you serious? Kangaroos aren't real? Yeah, no, they're totally made up. They're just old Australian folklore. You know, they're like Bigfoot or the fucking Loch Ness Monster. But I saw a kangaroo at the zoo last summer. That was just a misshapen man in a costume. You can't believe that shit. Kangaroos are totally not real. And then just like that, she just scampered off, accepting the idea that kangaroos were indeed bullshit. They're make-believe. All of a sudden, I'm like, God damn, that was easy. What else could I get her little gullible ass to believe? Hey, you know those giraffes at the zoo? Well, those fuckers aren't real either. What? Giraffes are made up too? Now, to this day, I have no idea what her opinion is on the reality of kangaroos and giraffes, but I wouldn't be surprised if she didn't cause a scene at her local zoo at one point. I'm on to you, you bullshit kangaroo! You can't fool me, goddammit! What the? Is this kid on fucking mescaline? What the hell's going on? Now, I'd like to say that, that was the only time I told my niece some complete and utter bullshit, but, well, I may or may not have told her that Morgan Freeman was our 39th president, and I may or may not have photoshopped his ass on Mount Rushmore as proof. Hey, what are uncles for, alright? It's funny. Relax. She'll figure it out eventually. I mean, I hope she doesn't fucking do a social studies project of some sort at school, and after serving his time in the Shawshank State Prison, as well as working with fucking Batman, he became the President of the United States. The end. What the fuck? I think this kid's on mescaline. What do you think? Now you might be sitting there like, yeah, that's mean. You shouldn't lie to kids. That's fucking mean. Yeah, well, that may be so, but it's also funny. So, I'm gonna keep doing it. And if you think I'm the only one that does it, well, my friend Cody is a lying piece of shit as well. Because you see, one day, he told his daughter that he was best friends with Dwayne "The Rock" Johnson. Well, naturally, she didn't believe that shit, not one bit. So Cody calls me up shortly afterwards, and he's like, hey, I just lied to my kid's face about being friends with The Rock. I need you to Photoshop a picture of us together. Now, I am not a Photoshop expert whatsoever, but I did manage to put Morgan Freeman's ass on Mount Rushmore, as you've already seen. I'm not great at Photoshop, but I'm certainly good enough to lie to children with it, I can tell you that. I've used Photoshop to lie to many a child in my day. I've told kids that I've played for the fucking San Francisco 49ers. I've told kids that Brewer was at Iwo Jima. Hell, this is me lying to my nephew in real time about a supposed dinosaur that I saw at the fucking park one day.
Can't believe my eye.
I couldn't either, dude. I seen that dinosaur come up to that truck, and I took that picture. I ran in there. It was totally real.
So within 15 minutes of that phone call, I find a picture of The Rock and Vin Diesel embracing, and I plop Cody's stupid face on there, no problem. Well, of course, this does the trick. This is irrefutable evidence to a child that's unaware of what the hell Photoshop is. Holy hell, Dad! I thought you were just being a lying piece of shit this whole time. Yeah, well, I wasn't, so I guess your little ass owes me an apology. Now, it's important to note that this was 2 years ago, and she still believes that her dad is besties with The Rock. Well, at this point, she calls him fucking Uncle Rock, for Christ's sake. Is Uncle Rock coming to Thanksgiving dinner this year? I don't know. He's pretty busy being the Rock and all that. So, we're just gonna ride this wave as long as we can, and maybe when his daughter's like, I don't know, 22 or 23, we'll sit her down and tell her the truth. What do you mean you're not fucking friends with The Rock? Are you serious? What's next? You're gonna tell me that you weren't really a part of the Bee Gees? Yeah, about that. We wanted to talk about that, too. So if you're sitting there watching this, and you're pretty bored with your life, well, why don't you go fucking lie to a kid? Why not? It's a lot of fun. You could go tell him that you're best friends with, I don't know, fucking David Schwimmer from Friends. Then you can go hire a graphic designer to Photoshop your ass in a picture, and then you yourself can enjoy the fine art of lying to children for fun. The end.
Brewstew.com.
I remember one time this was back in like, I remember lying to my old friend Mike. You guys might remember Mike, and I'm gonna do Daniel Plotagon last. You guys remember Michael from my old videos, right?
I'm on my way.
Oh, I remember, I remember lying to him that I was friends with Rihanna. You know Rihanna, the singer. He actually believed it. He actually believed that she was my girlfriend. I actually told him that back in the day, and he actually believed it.
I'm on my way to go look at another abandoned house, and I think I see it down over there. Well, it has a few sheds.
Then later on, as time went on, when I told him the truth, he was disappointed. He's like, I can't believe you lied to me about that.
It's a 2-car garage. Oh, I have to fall off the road. Yeah, I think I found it. That's the garage right there. And all the way down to the right, we'll see the house in just a second. Okay, I'm on the property right now. There's the house right there, but here's this big-ass garage I might check out first while I'm already at it. Yo, anybody in here? I come in peace. Oh, shit. A bunch of nails and shit everywhere. Alright, let's go see what's in there. Okay. I should have brought a flashlight, man. I may not go in this room. Simply because... Okay. Oh man, it is just filled to the brim with random shit in here. Okay.
go into the house. Get around the shit. Yeah, that garage is a disaster. Okay. Oh, fuck. I can't get in through here. Alright. Let's... come on now. Let's go. Alright. Oh. Hello? Oh, man. Oops. Oh, this is an interesting place. I better take my knife out. So, I should probably put that back up. Oh, wow. Look at this beauty. I totally live here. Just kidding. So this is the third abandoned house I have explored so far. First one was in Rusk, Texas. The second one was obviously in my neighborhood. And this is my third, of course. Does the power work? It's an interesting fan. Okay. Oh. You know what I'm gonna do. Ready? Holy fucking shit, dude. You eat this shit, you're turning green as a motherfucker. Shit. Okay. Don't breathe. Okay. Oh, okay. It was nice to open a fridge once again. Even though it's disgusting as shit. Is there anything back here? Is this just a porch? Wow, this house is tucked away, man. Are these cigarettes? Okay. Well, not that I was gonna smoke them, obviously. This place is too nasty. Okay. Do have to be aware of floors, though. Dude, look at this computer! Holy shit, this is an ancient! Wow! I wish I had my flashlight, but I didn't take that with me. Didn't have enough hand space. Dude, this place is so interesting, man. I'm not gonna take anything from here, obviously, because there's just too much shit for that. But dude, this place is so cool. Oh man. I mean, I say that for every abandoned house I explore, but dude, this place is actually interesting. This has more stuff than every other place I've been to, except the fact it's a smaller house than the past couple of ones I've been to, but yeah. What's in here? Is this our bathroom? Okay. Let's see. Take a shower. Dude, they left everything here, bro. Shit. Okay. No poop this time. Alright. Dude. Man, the ceiling is falling apart in this thing as well. Oh, wow, dude. Yeah, this fridge is fucking rancid, man. Let's see. I would bother going through these drawers and shit, but I'm seeing enough stuff as it is. I mean, there's nothing to surprise me of an object. Hopefully there's nothing in the oven. Okay. Wonder if there's anything else. I guess I'll go through this door and see what's here. Alright, now I got a light this time. Oh. Why the fuck did they put the damn curtain right there? That is fucking weird. Okay. Wow, dude, this house is in the middle of nowhere, almost. I have never been to a place like this. Wow. My fans are gonna love this place, man. Just make that shut. So what's in this closet? Oh fuck. I'm kind of afraid of something jumping out at me, you know. Oh, okay, that spooked me a little. Wow. It's not that big of a house, but actually, you know, at least it's something to explore. Big time, as you can see right here. Yeah, I can't get much in there, but it's not a big deal. I just wanted to see inside this bitch. Oh. Well, no, this explains all the fucking mold. As if I hadn't already seen a million holes in the ceiling. Well, this place is pretty red, but I think I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here now. This is a great house, man. It's gonna be hard getting out of here, though. Which way should I go? I don't know. Man, I gotta say, that was an experience. I mean, I know the past abandoned houses I've been to were kind of cool. I think I just breathed in some really bad stuff in there. But this one was, dude, oh my god, it just gets more interesting. This house I just went in, holy shit. I mean, it's smaller than the last couple ones I've been to, like I said, the past couple of times maybe. But, dude, it has so much shit in there. I mean, no kidding. They just upped and left. That's maybe the owner, you know, isn't on this earth anymore, which is kind of sad to think about, but it happens, man. So these places end up like that.
Okay, that's enough requests. Let's see if he's still alive.
When I wake up every day, I start wondering, like, what are black people thinking about? But to be honest, like, what are black people like with this case? Don't they wonder, like, why he has a knife on him?
Lamont on the run. I don't know. I doubt I'd do that. I prefer just to record the outside of abandoned buildings. It's too risky to go in abandoned buildings. A little Von Hook. It's like, it could be dangerous air. Like, you know what I'm saying. Like mold. The Golden Knights won game. God damn it. I wanted the... hopefully the Hurricanes win game 4. Yeah, I saw it. I've even seen videos from Mallaholic Retail Adventures and Wally B26 where they go in. They usually just record outside of the buildings, but if the door's open, then they'll go in the building. And they've been in, like, I think I saw Wally B26 going in an old abandoned McDonald's, and it kind of looked disgusting in there.
So is doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because, you know, opening your own business, that's a big deal. Better. I think better. Really? Yeah. And why is that? Because the team is what makes it. And I think the team...
Cheap and cheerful.
Working with them and watching them grow has been amazing. And I think it's always people before profit.
Right after it happened, I yelled TF, but I cut out of the or on a panic. Alright, see ya, Ghost Nick.
How difficult or easy is it to get an appointment with a doctor? The first available is March 18th. Next year. Next year. I just told her I'm sick now. Frankly, I just feel my hands and hair bursting through. It feels like failure. Hundreds of people across Chicagoland took our doctor appointment survey.
All raw.
So far, we like about 60 days. Well over 6 months. NBC5 responds meets with patients and doctors to understand what's causing the problem. I have seen trainings,
Oh man, I gotta update my computer.
which is really devastating because these are individuals that have gone through 4 years of medical school. Come along as we examine the possible solutions.
Strike me since I had no time to react. Luckily, none ever did. Alright.
I'm NBC5 response investigator, Jay Randawa. More than 1,100 people took our
Yeah, they suck.
survey, and many chose to remain anonymous. But others spoke with us candidly about their struggles yet medical care.
Yeah. Hiccup.
Taking away Lucy for a walk on the beach isn't an easy task for Anita Mark. She says she's been dealing with a debilitating, serious condition for the past year. I had dizzy spells every day that lasted 2 to 4 hours, and I couldn't work. I couldn't leave the house. She says the condition strikes without warning.
Pizzeria, mamma mia, pizzeria. Instagram.
An appointment with a neurologist seemed almost impossible. And the first available is March 18th. Next year. Next year. I just told her I'm sick now.
Hello, Chris TV.
Never saw that survey. I couldn't believe it because, here this is something I had been griping about to anyone who would listen for months, and I didn't think anything about it was a problem. Our survey results suggest many users are experiencing this problem across Chicagoland. Of the 1,178 people who took our NBC5 Response Doctor Appointment Survey, 67% said they struggled to schedule an appointment with their primary care doctor in the past year due to the doctor's lack of availability. 76% of survey respondents said they struggled to schedule an appointment with a specialty doctor due to the doctor's lack of availability. And of the respondents who struggled to book an in-person appointment, 45% said they booked an appointment for a later date than they wanted. 14% found another provider. 5% went to an emergency room instead. And 14% skipped treatment altogether. Anita is still committed to seeing doctors she is referred to. For now, she is on the waiting list, getting sooner than her March 2027 appointment. I don't have a lot of faith in myself. Never let that. We post the complete survey results on our website, nbcchicago.com/consumer. Just look for the Dr. Vaccine series. One of the reasons the pool of doctors is shrinking, doctor burnout. As we hear from another resident who took our survey, the local psychiatrist weighed in on the doctor deficit. And what needs to change? They see it here. It was a perfect escape to Mexico for Chris, Kyle, and her husband. But once they got home,
Look at this strange question I just asked AI overview. Hang it. I asked. This is what I asked. Here's the response. What the fuck am I searching up? Oh man, I'm nuts. Some of the most randomest, funniest questions ever. Yep. It's pretty rare to find an abandoned building with an open door. If I find an abandoned house, usually the door is closed but unlocked, so I open the door to get in. Enter abandoned house, all doors and windows are locked. That's when I pass on it and leave, since someone probably watching it. I don't try to break in and get inside. Yep. I just asked AI the strangest questions ever. I've been doing that all week. Man. I've just been asking AI the stupidest, most weirdest, strangest questions ever all week. Welcome back, Bass Pro Shop 2007. Yep. Abandoned. Check out Chat GPT. I may check that out soon. There was this one abandoned house close to by my neighborhood, which has 2-story. I peeked through a window and saw a stripped living room, walls gutted, but I couldn't get in. All the doors were locked and didn't try. Visible to neighbors, I would have easily been spotted and likely get in trouble. Yeah. Definitely wouldn't take the chance. BRB, guys, I'm gonna take a whiz. Stephen T. Shelton is going to take a huge whiz in the toilet bowl. I know it's too much information.
for a dental student who died while in the ICU under the care of a remote teledoctor. It's technology that's already in use across the country and even in Chicagoland. But some patients may not know they're seeing a remote doctor until after they're admitted. Summer 2024, dental student Connor Hilton was in bad shape, suffering from pancreatitis and alcohol withdrawal symptoms.
The whole plan was just to admit him to Florida to rehydrate him.
Connor was treated in ER at this Bridgeport, Connecticut hospital, later transferred to the intensive care unit. Once in the ICU, Connor's dad William says there was no doctor to be found. Instead,
About 10 feet away from Connor's feet, there's a screen, and there was someone on the screen, basic emergency.
less than 14 hours after arriving at the hospital, he began seizing and became unresponsive. Connor's final moments overseen by a remote doctor monitor.
He would say at 6:11 is the family there. And, well, you know,
ChatGPT is funny. I'm going to ask the same question I asked Google. ChatGPT. Alright. Question I asked to Google AI before. I asked multiple questions. Maybe are you like the last one? The last question I asked, if you're interested. The last question I asked is this. You could.
And when a doctor was eventually called, the report states he did not know how to get to the ICU.
you can't have one physician running around not knowing where they're going in the hospital.
Why was I asking that? Why am I asking AI that? I'm a goofball.
Highest quality of care possible. However, we are unable to comment on pending litigation. But ICUs around the country, including in Illinois, are using telehealth. A trend experts say
Maybe I'll ask more. I'll show more of the dumb questions that I haven't asked. Oh man.
fast access to specialists, including intensivists, doctors trained to treat the most critically ill. And he estimates that up to 20
Anyways, that's what I posted. I'll BRB again. I'm gonna.
to staff nighttime because, you know, rather than have to come in and work 12 hours overnight until I see that's a burden too. I know that there are places until I see running out, which I realize Montana and middle nowhere, maybe this is why they have. But they're not in Connecticut, not when you have all these world-class institutions that are 5, 10, 15 minutes away.
NBC5 Response found that Advocate and Northwestern hospitals also use remote physicians in their ICUs. However, representatives and experts from both systems say their ICUs are still staffed with in-person doctors, and that remote physicians are used mainly for second opinions in their rural locations. All things William alleges never happened for his son during his treatment at Bridgeport Hospital in Connecticut.
I asked. It said there is no credible evidence that Megan Thee Stallion and Ronald McDonald were at the McDonald's in Hillside, Illinois, September 4, 2005 doing that. Or even together. Oh, I can't. Did you? I'll ask that. Timeline. Also, the timeline. Also, the timeline makes it extremely unlikely. Megan Thee Stallion was born in 1995, so she has been 10 years old. September of 2005, yet not a public figure. All right.
Welcome back to NBC5 Response. I'm PJ Randhawa. Some of the biggest medical groups and hospitals in our area
Did George Washington sniff inside unflushed toilet on August 6th, 1749? And AI says, no, there is no historical record or evidence of this event. During the 18th century, indoor flushable toilets were not yet invented. People used outdoor structures called necessaries or privies were an essential outhouses with the benches built or to remove waste drawers. There are no logs, diaries, or historical accounts of George Washington or anyone else sniffing inside them. Would you... Oh, man. Historical evidence that this happened. Eventually, also that George Washington was 17 years old, not yet 8. I'll ask more dumb questions in a few minutes, but for now, let's do this next segment. I'm gonna put this sun-kissed soda fucking, where should I put it?
Appointment with their primary care doctor in the last year. Dr. Giamalva says AI could help free up in-person appointments for patients with the most immediate need.
Because more often than not, there are patients that are getting appointments that maybe didn't really need that in-person visit and really could have been better served by a telehealth visit.
At the end of the day, Dr. Giamalva says it's the doctors making the healthcare decisions, not the AI. NBC5 Response heard from more than 1,100 people.
Tomorrow I'm gonna get
who took our doctor
probably a 6-pack and a can of Ice House Edge, which I'll drink Sunday and Monday nights, and then no more beer until next week, and after that.
76% said they struggled to get an appointment. One survey respondent told us.
Oh, Ice House Edge. Did I say Ice House? Maybe next weekend I'll get Ice House Edge. That I'll record pouring. It's It's a stronger Ice House. Ice House is 5.5, while Ice House Edge is 8%.
But you may have to wait for a while to get an appointment.
Both have to be really cold.
Don't
spill when I pour. I hate when this happens, when I pour a beer and it does that.
We can do the MRI tonight or tomorrow morning.
Stay with us for more results from our doctor appointment survey and analysis of how
watching the World Cup
is impacting.
Yeah, I don't really watch soccer, tell you the truth.
The American Medical Association says that new visa rules for foreign doctors could make it even harder to get a doctor's appointment. We'll explain why, plus the solution that's been introduced to cut the risk. $100 million recovered for families nationwide. NBC5.
In Telemundo Chicago are proud to be part of that effort.
I was very grateful for NBC5.
Like this.
From coast to coast, NBC Universal's consumer investigative team has helped resolve more than 21,000 complaints.
And our work isn't done. I'm Alfonso Gutierrez.
And I'm PJ Randawa. If you need help, call us. NBC5 and Telemundo Chicago responds. Expertise that delivers results.
Bubbles!
NBC5 response, doctor deficit. I'm PJ Randhawa. Long waits to see the doctor are already frustrating, but they could soon feel even longer. There's a recent jump in visa fees impacting foreign workers applying for H-1B visas to work in the United States, and that includes doctors. Industry experts say it's adding major strain to a healthcare system that's already facing a doctor shortage. Think back to your last doctor's appointment. How long did you wait to get on the schedule?
About a month, yeah. Well over 6 months.
So far, I'm waiting like about 63 days.
If you think getting a doctor's appointment is hard now, it may get worse due to new visa restrictions impacting new
Screw things getting worse. That's all I'm gonna record, the bubbles. Put this here.
Include a massive fee increase. The previous visa fee averaged $2,000 to $5,000. It's now $100,000. According to the proclamation, this will provide more opportunities for American workers in science, technology, engineering, and math fields. Now, hospitals or medical practices that sponsor
inflation's a joke.
So let's talk about why this matters to you. The American Hospital Association says its recent survey
Perfect place. I landed at the perfect spot. Good. Since COVID, inflation's got worse. Yeah, unfortunately. I think I'm gonna log off the computer now. Oh no! Or what? Felt like something fell.
Just over 4% were for medical and health occupations.
So not a theoretical risk, but absolutely something that's creating concern.
Dr. Bobby McCall.
Or you know what? No, I'm keeping the computer on. Fuck it. I'll keep it on. I'll turn it off after I finish the stream. Or at least before I finish the stream.
By 2036.
International medical graduates are critical to kind of filling that gap in care when we already have a physician shortage.
It's gotten expensive and so hard to survive nowadays. Yeah, it's ridiculous. Now end the stream at 12:30. It's 11:53.
Is a bill sponsored by the AMA to exempt physicians and healthcare professionals from the $100,000.
Whoever invented it and thought it was a good idea is an asshole, yeah. It's like, how do they expect people to, you know... Wait, what?
So to help the health of those communities requires international medical graduates.
According to the AMA, doctors on the H-1B visa are nearly twice as likely to work in rural areas than cities.
Those international medical graduates have to make a decision. Do I come here and risk...
I think I know what fell now. It was this thing.
And then losing this opportunity versus going somewhere else in the world that could
tomorrow, I don't know. Hello, Dax. I don't know. Maybe I should get Taco Bell or Burger King tomorrow. Maybe, I don't know. I've had both McDonald's and White Castle like a lot recently, like in recent weeks. Maybe I've had Taco Bell once in recent weeks, but I haven't had Burger King since... When was the last time I even had Burger King? Was it even this year? Might have been late last year. I don't remember. Inflation is horrible and Illinois has terrible taxes. Yeah.
Ancient Grounds began as a coffee chat between friends dreaming up a shop of their own that welcomes specialty coffee and tea lovers.
Now they're making waves in Lakeview East with cereal lattes that have blown up on social media. Here to spill the beans, Paul Guyette and Anthony Valdez. Hello.
Hello.
How are you guys? Well, this is cute.
Yeah, what a cute idea.
Yeah, so much more than a coffee shop, I imagine, right?
So much more.
Tell us about it.
So we started in 2022 in August. We opened our doors to the community, and this has been a collaboration of ideas. And then in March of last year, we released our flights. And
good idea.
Yeah.
Who came up with the idea to put cereal
in the coffee? I was like,
I mean, it's sweet, so I get it. It's not so absurd.
Yeah.
It actually started with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch. And our team came together, and we just started creating. That's all we do is like create.
Lots of collabs.
Okay, well, take us through these flights. So maybe let's start with the Cinnamon Toast Crunch.
So over there is our cereal flight. You start with Cinnamon Toast, and then go to Honey Nut Cheerios.
And sorry, is the coffee just coffee? Is it?
Yeah, who wants to pay high taxes?
So all the coffees taste the same. What changes the flavor is the cereal itself.
Is the cereal and we put some flavor syrup in there.
Okay. It's cute.
Do you consume it like you would cereal or like you would coffee?
Oh, I think like you would coffee, and the cereal's just a treat.
Oh, a treat on top. Okay. So you're not going to give you're not going to give somebody a bowl of this. That would be a lot, right?
We're not replacing milk.
I thought that's what it was. Like the cereal's just swimming in coffee instead of milk.
Excuse me. That has nothing to do with the taste. So you.
Oh, it's really good.
So you know I'm not a coffee
Jade
drinker.
Cargill.
Yeah. I can easily drink those.
And then you get the little crunch pops on top.
And I like the cinnamon toast crunch in there. And then Lucky Charms, come on.
Oh, that's my favorite.
So you're not putting Raisin Bran in here?
No.
No, we're not doing like Fiber One.
Yeah.
Because that would be a little aggressive.
Yeah, no grape nuts. No.
No grape nuts.
Just stick to the.
So what made you put the Lucky Charms marshmallows in there? I mean, I would always go through my cereal and pick out the marshmallows.
It's the best part, and I think honestly, like people eat with their eyes, they drink with their eyes, and it does. The syrups make it taste like the Lucky Charms, but the marshmallows get
It's very good. And you have many other drinks.
Yeah, I feel that too, unfortunately. I wish it would, but it seems like as time goes on, things never get cheaper. Things always seem to get more expensive. Like, why can't things get cheaper or at least maintain the same? Why do things always have to go up? Like, if it keeps going up and up and up and up as time goes on, eventually, how are people... No one's going to afford anything. Everyone's going to be homeless. Like how much inflation is going to happen until people actually stand up and try doing something about it? Why do we keep accepting it?
all day too. So all day.
And so has doing this been the experience you wanted it to be? Because opening your own business.
It's like people protest over other things, like ICE and that stuff. They protest against the president, but why can't people protest inflation? That's something that people seem to not protest and just accept. Well, if we keep accepting inflation, then it's just gonna keep happening. Inflation's not gonna get. Things aren't gonna get cheaper unless we protest it. Unless we do something about it.
The World Cup is more than a tournament. It's the world's
Reduce inflation. So far, inflation has gotten worse. Yeah. The only jobs that will hire you on the spot is UPS and FedEx. Yep. I applied. I know I told you guys this already, but in October 2022, I applied at UPS. I didn't even finish the application. I just gave up on it. And I didn't even finish it, and UPS called me and asked me if I'm interested in the job, and all I gotta do is finish the application. I'm hired, automatically hired. So I finished it, and I was on no interview, none of that. I was automatically hired just for filling out the application.
In tournament history, other honorable mentions include Germany 2006. Known as the summer fairy tale.
Not to mention, that was peak season. Peak season, it's easy. UPS hires even more people. With peak season is usually from like October to pretty much after Christmas. Since peak season is like around the holiday season.
Any continent's moment of pride.
Hello, and thank you for joining us for this special look at Pope Leo XIV's first year as head of the world's 1.4 billion Catholics. I'm Marianne Ahern. Before he ever attracted the crowds we see today, the Pope is
I'll stream for another half hour. It's 12:01, so 29 more minutes. Got to watching Star Wars, The New Hope now. Alright. Been applying jobs nonstop. I either get rejected or ghosted. Yep. It's ridiculous, man.
He was a missionary in Peru.
Yeah, probably by AI.
In the late 80s and again in 1999 as he rose through leadership of the Augustinians. Leo returned to Peru a second time and was named a bishop, receiving dual citizenship there, a resident of Peru for 20 years. Only 2 years before he was chosen as the next pope, he was elevated to the College of Cardinals by Pope Francis. He led the important office that selected bishops across the world. Still, Robert Prevost was not well known to many outside the church. That all changed May 8th, 2025.
Habemus Papam.
From the moment Chicago-born Robert Francis Prevost was revealed and selected the name Pope Leo XIV, Chicago embraced its native son.
I see the Brooks vids.
The world. And there are not just
Hat trick was insane.
to see him
Do
grow.
you think Mitch Marner will go down as an all-time great if the Golden Knights win the Stanley Cup? I don't know, maybe.
He's our first American.
I hope Carolina wins, but I don't know. See what happens.
The fact that he's definitely, making it known.
So I think Vegas is up 2-1.
Just have such faith in him. It has been quite a year for the
And I believe Game 4 is on Monday.
The whole thing makes me proud.
Amazon Fresh closed all stores in the U.S. I plan to work there, but can't because they closed permanently. Yeah.
He's been measured, but unafraid to speak critically on global political events, including the war in Iran, as well as the immigration crisis and subsequent migrant raids.
We have to look for ways of treating people humanely.
It's led to tension between President Trump and the Pope.
I think he's very weak.
It's on Tuesday, and sadly, Game 4 is Tuesday, and the Stanley Cup has been insane. I hope the Canes come back. Hope so too.
On this new role seamlessly, as a clear voice during uncertain times. Chicago's Cardinal, Blaise Supich.
He's just getting started, and we're going to see a lot more to come, and it's going to be an historic papacy, I'm convinced.
Leo's just beginning his own global travels, starting in Turkey and Lebanon last
Hello,
fall.
July, summer, 97.
Trip to 4 African countries. Considered mild-mannered but deliberate, Leo has introduced himself to the world as someone who values listening, a capable manager, focusing on the poor and those who are vulnerable, including workers, telling young American Catholics he's concerned about the impact of artificial intelligence.
Technology can never replace real, in-person relationships. Simple things. A hug, a handshake, a smile. All those things are essential to being human.
And it is those human moments, like seeing the Pope wearing a Chicago White Sox ball cap, or meeting with hometown visitors, from Governor Pritzker to labor leaders to everyday parishioners who have made their way to Rome. It's been a revolving door of those overwhelmed with hometown pride. As for returning home to the United States, that is likely at least a year or two away.
Pope Leo is not just Chicago. It is for the world.
Alright, I'm gonna log off the computer now, so yeah.
From the moment the white smoke signaled a new pope,
I gotta update, unfortunately, so I'm forced to update this time. Last time, I had the option to shut down and not update, or I hate being forced to update the computer.
Chuck joins us with more on what the new pope and his appointments will mean.
There in downtown Chicago to St. Peter's Square at the Vatican is 4,280 miles.
Hopefully this update doesn't take forever.
Pope Leo grew up here. The distance doesn't seem quite as far these days when papal decisions touch the local church. But what do the new pope's choices mean for people in the pews and pastors in the pulpit? I talked with Chicago Catholic experts
Yeah, 0 out of 10.
who know about that. Steve Millies, professor of public theology and director of...
Yeah, I understand they gotta happen, but at the same time, they suck. They suck. Having to wait for your computer to turn off.
My main job was I direct the Jonah Bill Hanks Center for the Catholic Intellectual Heritage at Loyola. He may be more adept at international relations than some people in government.
A centuries-old institution with outposts in every corner of the world, but perhaps not as important in the United States as this one, the Archdiocese.
It's like I always have to update this computer all the time. It's like every time I turn this computer on, when I turn off, I have to update. Even when I just updated. Updates are pointless half the time because everything is the same afterward. Yeah. Alright, see you, funny guy 9000.
The church in the United States go is the way the church around the world will go. And even though Pope Leo hails from Chicago, he hasn't made any big personnel changes here yet. More on that in a moment. But in his first year, the Pope has appointed nearly 300 new bishops across the globe, less than 10% of the church worldwide leadership. 12 bishop appointments made here in the U.S., including this fellow Chicagoan, Ron Hicks, a protege of Chicago Archbishop Cardinal Blaise Cupich. Hicks was transferred by the new pope in December from Bishop of Joliet to the top Catholic Church position in New York City. Is Bishop Hicks moving from Joliet to New York his biggest appointment in the U.S. so far?
Absolutely. Because if you look at the kind of coaching chart for bishops, for all the wonky people out there, Cardinal Cupich's coaching chart is very full. There are 4 archbishops out of his former deputies. Omaha and Milwaukee and Cincinnati, and now the big one, New York.
Is Cupich the Nick Saban of the Catholic Church in the U.S.?
I think Nick Saban has a little more steely personality than Cardinal Cupich, but
the pedigree chart you're talking about.
Coach Cupich, it's possible. Yeah.
Cardinal Cupich is 2 years past mandatory retirement, and Ron Hicks was considered a front-runner for his mentor's position. When Cupich's long-pending resignation is accepted, his successor is likely to become Pope Leo's biggest U.S. appointment.
Cubs or White Sox fan? I'm a Cubs fan.
With Pope Leo on almost everything, we'll certainly get someone I would expect very much like Cardinal Cupich. Whether a new pope from Chicago or a future new archbishop in Chicago, this year has seen an uptick in interest in the Catholic Church. Some parishes reporting big increases in adults becoming Catholic.
I think people are kind of, pulling the scales back from their eyes of very busy cyber life, not being satisfied with doom scrolling, and getting back to a person-to-person kind of thing, which the church has always been kind of good at.
Bottom line, they agree Pope Leo sees a church focused on the poor and the need to help people in vulnerable situations, whether in Chicago or Shanghai. They say Leo's future appointments will reflect a leader's ability to carry that out, with an expectation of support from the pews and the pulpits. Marianne?
Chuck, so what's the Leo impact been for priests who serve parishes big and small, in the city and in the suburbs?
Cubs should get their pitching.
Personally, but they are listening to what he says.
Pitching is, I don't know. But hopefully they fix shit. They get their shit together.
The vulnerable.
The Cubs have not been... Come on! Shut down already! Stop restarting! And stupid computer. I thought the update was over and I got the close... Nope. Hurry up!
Chicago metropolitan city. We love this city. So when I speak to him, I would say, let that experience continue to touch your heart.
I think it's been encouraging. And it also, even challenging for myself to continue to grow. To continue to grow my faith, to continue to open my arms to others, and how does that charity live out? How do we continue to show our faith to, like I said, believers?
Updates are they already were underway.
That love is coming from Christ, and so I think it's more of encouraging.
It's well,
but also
interesting.
Just, excitement to be able to again be from Chicago and continue to have those roots within himself, and just the diversity that he carries. I think that's something that's makes him unique, specifically like that. Something that I can even relate to myself, so it's exciting.
He's so worldly, and his whole view of the world, and there's no way he's going to forget the poor because it's in his core. Certainly not just
Mac have quicker updates. I don't know.
Still ahead, we're looking at
I never really used the Mac, so I have no idea. I've used Macs before in high school in the computer room classes, in my graphic arts class, we used Mac computers instead of Windows PCs. 97%.
I was here first! Monopoly, I challenge ye to a duel. I stop at nothing to win. Whee! I said good day, sir.
No, I don't.
Sorry, sir. Excellent.
Windows 11's alright, I have nothing against it. If you know how to use it. Yeah. It's an operating system I never used before.
There's excitement in every slide, adventures waiting to begin, and dance parties every night. So bring your pack together and walls out! Book your stay today and strengthen the pack.
That's from the early 2000s. I still have my dead Chromebook that didn't last long and couldn't run anything due to Google's restrictions.
Get this exceptional offer on the 2025 Cadillac Escalade
Microsoft Edge.
Visit your local Cadillac dealer today. One likes to be dry, one likes it wet.
Compact PCs were the worst. Yeah, had one. My first ever computer was a compact, which I got in 2010. That thing, I had to constantly replace the battery multiple times with the and charger. And it only lasted till 2014. At least my compact, or my last computer, the Toshiba, lasted pretty much a decade. Or it lasted 11 years. My compact, or my Toshiba computer, that lasted like 11 years. I only had to replace the battery twice and the charger once. No, I didn't even. In fact, I don't even think I had to replace the charger once on that computer. While the compact, I had to replace the charger like 3 times, and neither lasted long. Every time after I replaced it, it never lasted long.
He realized that his life as
But at least the Toshiba lasted a decade, so that was good. I got this computer last year, and so far it's still fast. I mean, the updates can be slow, but the computer is pretty fast.
Taking a walk in streets of Rome, going out for a pizza, driving a car.
Why do you keep restarting? I thought. Just turn off.
Quite unique with his life. It's a special calling, and he's mature enough in his emotions and his spiritual life to accept it.
In the years since
This better be the last fucking time.
There's been a domino effect with an increase in adults joining the Catholic
It better be off for good. Nope, it comes back on.
From dioceses across the country and found
This is what happens when you have to update this. Just update already. Why do you keep restarting until... Come on! I thought you finished the updates like
up more than 50% from 2025. And it isn't just in the pews
like the purple light on the keyboard. Alright.
Is carrying on Pope Francis's call to evangelize by meeting people where they're at. These days,
Updates? What do you mean updates are... I thought you just finished updating, you moron.
Head of a Chicago business that's putting prayer in your pocket.
The future of the Catholic Church may be right in the palm of your hand. Our phones and the apps they offer, a new way for the church to connect and grow. Here in Chicago's Fulton Market neighborhood is the home of the Hallow app, the #1 Catholic app in the world. I sat down with Hallow co-founder and Notre Dame alum, Alex Jones.
It certainly wasn't my idea. It was the good.
All right, I think. All right, good. I think it's. It would probably turn back on, but all right. I think updates is finally over. Good God. I'm gonna put this over here. I'll end in 14 more minutes.
I realized it was the first time I'd ever really sat in true silence. Like not busying myself with social media or distractions or work or worries or whatever. Real silence. And when I did, my mind kept feeling this weird pull towards something spiritual.
That pull led to an epiphany, an intersection of meditation and prayer. That led to peace and an app idea.
Let's look outside.
Bible, I think it's my wife, to Luke 11, where the disciples, funnily enough, asked Jesus to teach them how to pray. And how was the word stuck out to me and how it behind it. But it just radically changed my life. Brought me to tears, made me quit my job and do this crazy startup thing.
That crazy startup is now 7 years strong, with an original team of 7 growing to more than 150 people, creating content with a mission to connect people with God's peace. The growing popularity may also be thanks to the first American...
Smells good out. I think it smells like rain.
What I think the church has not shared enough in the last 50 years, which is this
Jesus chat line that ran a long time ago. No.
Being an Augustinian, he just has that depth, that well of peace within him that you can see.
Pope Leo offers monthly intercessions on the app.
Especially those going through moments of crisis.
Hallow also offers more than 10,000 sessions. Popular priests and nuns with everything from daily homilies and rosary to sweet Bible stories.
Pray with me.
And the app even has celebrities.
My
like
area.
Wahlberg, Chris Pratt, and Gwen Stefani.
Yeah.
And using that gift that God has given
Going to rain non-stop till June 22nd.
Comes within your phone. It's, you've got emails, you've got text messages, you've got whatever. You've got this place that is a place of peace. And the reason for that is that at the core of it, hopefully, God willing, is Christ.
As for what's next for Hallow, Alex is trusting his
Damn.
faith.
I have no idea what God will do. He surprises me all the time.
Thanks, Allison. And there is a free version of the app. You can find it wherever you get your mobile apps. There's another way people come together and build community at the dinner table. Our
Going
food
to
doc,
be
Kevin
late
Pang,
90s later on this
chef
week.
behind a new
Yeah,
restaurant
it's gonna be hot.
Pope's Summer Home.
If you're an A-list celebrity, a sitting head of state, or an Oprah Winfrey...
It ran from 2011 to 2012. It was hosted by Richard Burnish and Stephen Chilton.
No one saw coming.
All right.
Smith and restaurateur Phil Stefani are opening a restaurant...
Zelina Vega.
The historic papal summer home in Castel Gandolfo, Italy. Someone has to feed the visitors. Enter Smith and Stefani. Their involvement predates the election of
WWE didn't release her.
Last March, while cooking at the Vatican, Smith served fried chicken and biscuits to Pope Francis's delegation and to a cardinal in the room with an American accent.
This man says, "Hi, I'm from Chicago." And I said, "Are you?" He goes, I said, "I'm from Hyde Park." And then the conclave happened, and we're going like, "Holy Mother God, I think you just cooked for the Pope."
I visited Smith at his Hyde Park home, cooking with husband Jesus Salguero and longtime executive chef Hector Guerrero. Many of the dishes will honor the Lazio region, like this pasta amatriciana and this creamy soup made from asparagus grown on site. But they're also sneaking in a slice of Chicago, a porchetta, roast pork belly, crackling skin, stuffed with Chicago-style giardiniera. For Art Smith, food has always been about bringing people together, which is why they're calling the restaurant the Borgo. It's Italian for village.
We're bringing a slice of Chicago to Italy. I think we want them to know that Chicago tastes good.
That looks delicious. Thanks to Kevin Pang for that. Coming up, the Pope is not the only one whose life changed a year ago. We'll sit down with his brother and talk about...
Sorry, too. Buen programa. Gracias que lo pida.
I ran onto the NBA court, onto the court during the finals. No. I have already loaded up chicken nuggets in the microwave, and someone tells you about old leftovers in the fridge from last night's dinner. Would you actually eat it? I don't know, probably not.
So many, let's call them
Selfie.
lapsed Catholics, that so many are coming back, giving it another
How dare you! How dare you defy us like that? Well, we wouldn't have had you if you hadn't been ridiculously hard over a little mud on the floor. You two are the most ungrateful, badly behaved, inconsiderate boys ever born. How could you be so hard?
95 degrees in the area today, alright.
What is heartless about going to a party with a bunch of slutty girls? Be cool. You were at a party while we were here worrying?
There's a napkin.
I cannot believe you two. All right, that's it. You're grounded for the rest of the school year. You can't do that. You're crazy. You do not talk to your mother that way ever. You will show her nothing but the love and respect she deserves, whether I am here or not. This family sucks. You are ruining our lives. I wish you were dead.
Stunned speechless. Here, shock filled the air. Later, boys.
What is that all about? I don't know. She usually just says, I'm taking you with me. Do you hear anything? I'm still crying. Did she ever go to sleep?
Malcolm in the middle.
He had 2 closets full of peeps, so he does still get stuff.
And the AC is on. I'm gonna record the sound of the air conditioner. Hear the AC? I'm gonna close the window. The AC is coming from the vent there. Nice cool air. The Wheat Cave. I do have a couple of my clothes hung in the closet. Like pretty much these 3 sweatshirts, my 3 favorite sweatshirts, this one, and this one, and my hockey jerseys, my Flyers jersey, my Jets jersey, my 3 Blackhawk jerseys. That's all the clothes, since my grandma let me hang my clothes in this closet, like some of it. The rest of my clothes are in my bags, or in these bags. The AC turn on or off, or I don't know. I'm not the one that controls it. My relatives control the AC. Sometimes they'll turn off, take a break, then it'll turn on again. Like my grandparents have a setting where the AC turns on for a while, then it turns off for a little bit, then it turns back on, then turns off. Or sometimes they have the setting turned off where the AC's completely off. Parents, I don't know, not at the moment.
Why not let our fans wear a Pope hat? The demand was unlike anything we've ever seen on any sort of ticket offer here, which is crazy.
That game is
One
going
point.
to be a blast.
Worst the best.
Thank you so much for joining us.
Obviously, nothing tops the Wheat Cave 1.0. That's first. I say the Wheat Cave 2.0 is the second best. Third and fourth, I don't know.
Last summer.
I'll say this one's better is number 3 just because it's bigger. And I actually have a bed in here. The Wheat Cave 4.0 or 3.0 was too small. I couldn't even fit a bed in that room. It smells good. It smells like some kind of air freshener. Or like maybe detergent, laundry detergent. I don't know. Yeah, I use a fan. My fan's over there. Usually when I go to sleep, I put the fan up here. Yeah, the Wheat Cave 3.0 was just, it was so small. I couldn't fit a bed in there. There was that booth which is the reason I couldn't fit a bed in there. I mean, it wasn't terrible, but it was just too small. 1.0 will always be the legendary, yep. Because that's been in that one moat the longest for years. Worst to best. 3.0, 4.0, 2.0, and 1.0. Yeah, I like the Wheat Cave 2.0 too, because that was like the biggest room of all the Wheat Caves. That was a really huge room. I say this is the second biggest room though. The second biggest Wheat Cave that I'm in now. It was really small. Yeah. Sucked I couldn't fit a bed. I had to sleep on the floor. And when I slept I had to sleep, put my feet like this way. It's hard to explain just because the booth was in the way. I couldn't sleep lay down straight because the booth thing. If the booth wasn't in there, maybe it wouldn't have been so bad. It would have been more alright. That red booth. 3.0 is worse because very small and there was no beds. 4.0 second. There's no lights. At least there's a bed. Yeah. And plus, this is technically my grandparents' room, but they never sleep in here. So they let me sleep in this room, but they still keep a lot of their stuff in here. I was able to hang up some of my clothes. I'm supposed to be getting a mini fridge in this room soon. It's probably gonna be put over there. Sleeping on the floor sucks. Yeah, it was uncomfortable.
Earlier, age 45, should get annual prostate cancer screening up through the age of 80 as well. I think it's important for both men and women to keep in mind that cancer screening guidelines are meant for all populations, but how we make decisions...
I get a 0 out of 10. I mean, at least the room had carpet. It would have been worse if it was hardwood floor. That would have been really uncomfortable.
For example, a person would otherwise be recommended to...
Yeah, I mean, I still got decent sleep, but yeah, there were some nights where I had trouble sleeping. On the floor, it hurts my back. Yeah.
The child would start at age 35. So it's important to keep in mind that guidelines apply to large populations, but individual decisions need to be made between a patient and their doctor as well. You know, the thing that people oftentimes forget is that sunscreen expires. And so I even look through my own cabinets of sunscreens, I'll find sunscreens that are 2 or 3 years old.
I say if it weren't for all this junk, all my grandparents' stuff being in here, I say maybe this room would get a higher rank. I don't know. Then again, it'd probably still be number 3. I don't know. But yeah, guys. Anyways, it's 12:30, so I think I'm gonna end the stream here. So hope you guys enjoyed it. I'll stream again next Saturday night. Do the same usual stuff. You know, start out the stream, then 25 or 35 minutes into the stream, or 40 minutes, do Google Maps, then go outside, take a walk, come in, look some news, weather, beer chug, Drunk Elmo, and the farting contest between Journals and Glorilla and Brother. Stay tuned for that. And then reaction time, beer pouring, and just talking about, and then it's relaxing, talking about random stuff. So see you guys next Saturday. Hope you enjoyed it. See you later, Tan Man. Random videos, Wheat Greatness, July Summer, 97. Hudson Graham, Desmond Pineda, Daniel Plotagon, Adrian M, Bass Pro Shop 2007. And yeah. Maybe I'll do a vlog tomorrow if I go to the store. Hopefully it doesn't rain while I walk to the store. Wait for the farting contest. I can guarantee if you want to be extremely sneaky, we'll be covering our noses the whole time. Yep. But yeah. Maybe usually every Sunday I also go to Walmart with my grandma. I'm probably going to go to Walmart tomorrow. I'm going to see if there's something to review. Maybe I'll have a review video during the week. I'm going to review Mr. Pibbs. I haven't reviewed that yet. I want to get that. I've seen it there. How is Romeoville? Romeoville's awesome. I like it here. Better than Racine. Yep. But yeah. See, anyways, ending the stream, guys. So see you guys next Saturday. I have family. I live in Orland Park. Orland Park's not bad. But anyways, yeah, I'll see you guys next Saturday. Ending in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.